girls and boys and everybody else. Happy Sunday afternoon. My name is Ouroboros. I am a 24-year-old Aero-Ace disabled variety gaming streamer. Thank you so very much for joining us here today. Today we will be playing the good old-fashioned OG Slime Rancher. There it is. We will be playing Slime Rancher. This will be part 5 of our pre-Slime Rancher 2 drop playthrough. We are very hyped for it here. We are very excited. I'm also terribly, terribly sorry the stream is starting a bit late. Can you stop doing that, please? Thank you. Terribly sorry the stream is starting a bit late here. I gonna be honest, totally forgot that food is a thing that people, human beings, kind of need from time to time. Today, I just completely forgot, and then like 250 rolled around, and I'm like, why is my body doing that like shaky, growly thing? And I went, oh yeah, shit, I should probably eat something. So we decided to cook some food up. I had an egg sandwich with bacon and cheese. It was very delicious. I also ran even later because the Greyhound decided that he missed his old track days and decided he needed to run like 40 laps in the backyard. And then I had to find a knee brace because the other one made me smash my knee into the wall in the middle of the night, and I fucked it up bad. Alright, so we are back, and as the title says, today is the fucking day that I'm gonna own Ogden, so that man belongs to me now. That I shouldn't gender him, but I do believe he has identified himself as a man, so good chance on that one. I'm pretty sure I'm right there. Okay. I'm gonna clean some stuff up because I was in very much of a rush yesterday. We did not ever end up doing another stream. It turns out after Turtles put his multitude of children to bed last night, he just kind of passed the fuck out, which is absolutely fucking fair. When you have that many children, hats off to you. You are absolutely allowed to do that. So, I stayed up until 10 waiting for a reply, and I never got one. Turns out he passed out at 9, so good on him. I am still rather ill, but when the fuck has that ever changed anything, huh? I know, what a terrible thing to say in the midst of a continuous pandemic that's still not really over. But, this is just the rhinovirus, I'm pretty sure. Though, to be fair, this time I have not actually taken a COVID test. This, resurgence here. I'm not taking a COVID test. But, it's not very severe, so and I'm not really leaving the house to interact with anybody, so what the hell? Fuck it. I do have a tea here in front of me that I will be drinking. I also have a nice big, thing of water. What the fuck did... That was weird. That's never happened to me in this game before. I don't know what the fuck my, vac gun just did. It was weird. It made me uncomfortable. I did not like it. Okay, I can fucking hear Liam, codename Liam, doing fucking something outside. And I am going to spy on him later and find out what the fuck it is, because a man causes fucking trouble for my family, and I'm not tolerating that shit anymore. And I'm certainly not tolerating it while I am home alone. I will fuck his shit up. I am a little bit fucking catatonic today because, I had a pretty fucking nasty panic attack. Pretty much all fucking last night, so I am dead tired and on extremely heavy medication. So I apologize if this stream is a lot quieter than my usual shit, but something tells me some people will prefer that, so I do not want this singular phase lemon just clogging up my inventory. What trash. Alright, we are gonna get the good old home ranch in order, and then we are gonna go and go to Mochi's. Mochi? I think it's Mochi. Mochi's. We're gonna go to Mochi's. That is such an American pronunciation of that food. Which I assume she's named after the food. I don't want to say and get it wrong, but I'm fairly sure it's Japanese. I apologize if that's your culture, and that is very fucking wrong. But, it is some... It's like a dessert, right? It's like ice cream, but not. Well, I suppose maybe it is. It's like rice something. It's got rice and ice cream, and it's like super sweet and evidently delicious, and I've been wanting to try it, but never have. So, I've heard a lot about mochi, but not enough to consume it to my heart's content. Okay, we've got a little bit of good stuff. I like to round it to 5s, because that just makes it easier for my fucking simpleton brain to comprehend. So, it gets rounded to 10 or to 5 in this game. Why did I do that? Those eat meat. That's because that's where the pink shit used to be. That's why. Oof! Go away. Go away. That's where the pink slimes used to be. So, that was like, got such a fucked up leg, holy hell. So, I have my service dog in bed with me at night all the time. He's my dog, right? My father, my support person, my landlord, whatever the fuck you want to call him or how you want to refer to him in relation to me, he takes the little dogs. Or, as of about 2 weeks ago, the singular little dog. So, with him, you know, on vacation right now, I'm now in charge of the little dog. And, like I said, as of about 2 weeks ago, it was just the one little dog. His mother, his own fucking mother, just passed away. So, I'm not gonna, I mean, he's handling it well, it's been 2 weeks, he's a dog, all that. But, it's also a bit of a dick move to just leave him alone in a otherwise empty house when he's a small fucking dog and I can just put him on the bed and be done with it. And he's a lover boy, I can't fucking say no to him. So, he's sleeping in my bed while Dad's on vacation. So, my service dog is a lanky, bony, 81-pound greyhound, right? And he takes up half the bed. Irrevocably, he takes up half the bed. It's just his fucking decision. I'm not gonna when your pet decides something, your pet fucking decides something, and there's not a whole lot you can do about it sometimes. So, he takes up half the bed, and usually I'm very fortunate to get the other half of the bed. But sometimes, he decides, nah, I want 3/4 of the bed tonight. Or something similar to that. You know, he decides to take up more space. He also likes to cuddle. But his legs are fucking long, so he takes up the rest of the bed. But the little dog is apparently a pillow hog. So, BJ is on the pillow. Ow. and processor's taking up like the other half of the queen size bed, right? So I'm stuffed, and my bed goes against the wall. So I'm stuffed into, and here's the thing about my bed, it's not stuffed against the wall in like the traditional sense of stuffed against the wall. You know, some people who put their bed against the wall put it in a corner next to an outlet, so they have like a support wall and an outlet, and then their headboard's against another, like the other wall, and then the rest of your bed is the rest of your bed. No. I have a nook in my wall. Like, I want to like describe this in a way like I kind of did the other time. So, okay. Alright, here we go, right? Okay. So there's this nook in the wall here. This bit, right? And then this is the rest of the wall. Okay? And then the room comes out like this. And this is the headboard wall. And this is the, you know, the nook is the corner of the fucking room. And in this nook is a built-in dresser with drawers and all that shit. But I've never fucking used this dresser because it's very... It came with the house, it's trashy, it needs fixing up, and I don't want to fucking bother with it, so I just put my fucking bed here in this corner, and I use the dresser as a bedside table, right? And my fucking feet go, like, this is the wall here where it comes out and then continues on the rest of the room. So it's like half my bed hangs out like this way, and then the rest is over here. So the big dog sleeps like horizontally, well, vertically on this half, no, usually horizontally on this half of the bed, right? And he'll like stop at the midway point of the bed and like his legs splay out, and that's that, right? And my bed is like, for acid reflux, it's got one of those like tilty bits, you know, like when you're, it's one of those adjustable beds kind of thing. So I have the top tilt up for my acid reflux so I can actually fucking sleep without, you know, vomiting up my insides. So this is tilted up, and he gets mad because it's tilted up, and that's a new thing, so he hates that because now he can't take over this part of the bed without having to like climb it. So he's lazy and he doesn't give a shit. But the little dog has decided that while father's on vacation, he gets to sleep on top of the mountain. Which kind of sucks for me, because that was my only other small area of, like, I could spread out here. And I would usually just, like, do, like, I have a big body pillow, and I, like, put my back against, like, this, like, it's more my butt goes against the wall, and then the rest of my body, like, comes up here, and then my legs go that way, and yada, yada, yada. So I usually, like, spoon my pillow, my body pillow, because I'm a spooner, and fucking nobody wants to be spooned in the bed. So the little dog has decided that I'm not allowed to face out towards the rest of the room. I have to stare at the wall, because if I don't stare at the wall, he will just come over, lay on the pillow, and just lick me endlessly, just right in the face until you can't breathe, and just keep going, and keep going, and keep go. There's no fucking stopping him. I can smack him. I would not smack him. That's not, I can like push him away, or like kind of like nudge his face away, like push it gently, or I can like full body shove him to the other end of the bed, but he'll just walk back and keep licking me. Like he doesn't understand that no means get the fuck off me, so I have to turn my back on him and face the wall so he'll leave me alone. And even then, sometimes he'll just like crawl over your neck and just start licking your face. But eventually, right, we all get situated, we're all asleep, I've got this big dog's ass pinning me against the wall here, right, and then this dog is like facing me here, so if I'm a flippy floppy sleeper, you know, I want to roll over and then roll back over and then roll over again and then lay on my back and then roll over again. And they're not having it, and I'm fucking around doing this because that makes sense. So this is how I, you know, fucked up my knee, because I'm pinned against the wall and can't fucking move, you know? And I tried to roll over at one point, and I just fucking slammed my knee into that, like, corner where the fucking wall sticks out. And it's just, like, obliterated my patella. And it fucking hurts so bad today. So, I'm in a brace. And just hoping. And the problem is, it's, like, totally chill until I go to bed my knee. In which case it goes... that's when it fucking hurts the most. So, like, sitting down is a pain in the ass now. Well, it's a pain in the knee now. But, yeah, it's... I know I'm bitching about stupid shit, but... This is... Listen, you're now my therapist, alright? Whoever's in chat is now, like, my therapist until somebody fucking talks to me. You can't leave me alone like this, guys! Don't you know I'm insane? Yeah. That's about the, most dramatic thing to happen to me today. And I totally fucking forgot to get the mail this morning. Or last night, so... I have to do that at some fucking point. 'Cause, otherwise, they're gonna think I'm dead. Otherwise, the male people are gonna think I'm dead, and they're gonna call the fucking authorities. They're gonna call the authorities and go, I don't know where the dude went, but the lady is dead. And then I'll be like, hey, I'm not a fucking lady. How dare you talk to me like that? How fucking dare you misgender me? Unbelievable. But that's what you get for living in a small town. Out here in the fucking country, people don't get shit. Man, I almost died there. Alright, hang on. There you go. And you, and you, and you. And... you! Hey. Chill your tits. Chill your tits. I kinda hate the hunters, to be honest. I kinda hate them. They're too, sometimes they really do sneak up on you somehow. They got better active camo than the fucking Halo franchise. God. Isn't it nice to bitch about inane little things that don't really matter? Like bumping your knee. Or having a cold. Isn't that great? It's nice to have small problems, not big problems. It's a privilege to have small problems. Be thankful for little problems, everybody. Things could be worse. Which is, you know, not discounting fucking having problems, but, you know. I'd rather have a small problem than a big problem. Personal choice. Yeah, personal preference there. Could be a big problem. It's not. Oop. Alright, kookadoobas. We're just fucking walking around and gathering up all the kookadoobas we can possibly find, and holy fuck, there's a wall of just like raccoon faces. Hi guys, can you like fuck off? There you go. That's how you do it. Just gonna let that happen. Let that take its course. And part of my problem with the part of my tiny, pointless, and meaningless problem with the fucking knee is, when I sit here and I record, I sit with my legs crossed. Not like bent and like one ankle sitting on top of my knee, but I put my feet under my ass. I sit, you know, as I was taught in elementary school, Indian style, but is more also colloquially known as the crisscross applesauce, if you will. Because Indian style is fucking offensive. And I apologize to people who have been wronged by that statement in all of their fucking childhoods and shit. Look, he's happy. Look at that dopey little face. That was cute. Aww. Aww. Look at him! Oh, he's stuck. How cute. How cute. Sucks to be you, asshole. Ah, shit. That's what I get for talking shit. That's what I get for talking mad shit. Okay. Ow. Just give you a little nibble. Just give you a little nibble. That's all it is. Just a little... Num 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 num. Suck it. Fucking suck it, bitch. I am still upset about that gilded ginger yesterday. That was tragic. If you want to see what happened with the gilded ginger, watch yesterday's stream on Ouroboros Gaming VODs. Shameless plug. Alright, we all gotta survive fucking somehow, alright? Technically, I can't survive off my YouTube vids yet. I need more people to subscribe. Wink, wink. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. Hey guys! How's it going? Yeah! Woo! Living that, sticky, colorful, tarry lifestyle. Yeah! Don't mind me, I'm one of you. See? Just blending in. I don't look any different. What are you talking about? Oh, man. To, put it, I can't words today. To put it in the, understandable... I should just abandon this, whatever the fuck I'm trying to say, because it's not gonna come out, but, fucking, to put it simply, that's the word I was looking for. Fucking simply. Help me! Send help! I'm gonna die! Alright, so to put it fucking simply, I'm high as... Oh, I'm not high, I'm stoned. Very different. I'm very fucking... totally different states of mind. I'm stoned as fuck right now. That's the, fucking hell. Somebody... Send a paramedic. Send an ambulance. Does that still count as swatting? Helpful SWAT. That's a good SWAT. Do that SWAT. When somebody's fucking dying, send them an ambulance. Though, probably don't do that in America, because, we can't fucking afford it. We can't, if somebody called me an ambulance right now, I would fucking starve to death, and I would be homeless. So, don't fucking call me an ambulance, I can't afford it. Hi. I was not expecting him to be there, because he wasn't when I left. Hi! You too! Goodness. Absolutely goodness. Okay. I am just fucking broken today. I'm broken, I'm rambling about absolute fucking nonsense. I've told people intimately how I fucking sleep in my own bed. I've let that's going out to the fucking world because I don't edit these streams when I drop them onto YouTube. Except for that one long dark stream that I had to mute the music. That was the most editing I've ever done. Alright, Ogden. You're my bitch now. There. Yay! Okay. Go put some of this shit away. And we will look at 7Z. Purchase. There it is! This finally the fucking toy shop. That'd be nice. I kinda fucking need that at some point. Alright, okay, here we go. Oh. Alright, here I am. Alright, okay, I'm fixing my, my hair. I need to fucking get it cut. It's getting absurd. But, I can't do that well. I don't have a support person. Can't do it. So I am just fucking waiting. Get to wait. Get to wait for him to come home. Like fucking Patrick in that SpongeBob episode. What do you do when I leave? Wait for you to come back. Oh, I know. Fucking too relatable. Just like sad puppy vibes. Go on without me! Help! And my other knee, while all this is going down, has been eaten by mosquitoes somehow. And it's just like a big, red, itchy, swollen mass. So, that's less ideal. I'm walking on 2 shitty knees. And I'm like, man, why do my knees hurt so bad today? You know, when I woke up, I'm like, oh man. Well, it was even before I went to bed. Well, not completely, but my knees were a little bit sore yesterday, and I was bitching about it on the stream. But now they're really fucked up. Now I regret bitching about it, because I, like, jinxed it. Now they're fucked up. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and not even have any knees left. Like, now that I'm bitching about fucking sore knees again. I should have learned from yesterday. Damn it. Yeah, but we figured that out in, like, my first stream, that I don't fucking learn from shit. When we were playing Stray, and I just kept getting those fucking plastic bags on my head. Paper bags on my head. And it was a problem. It was a fucking... Ah. Stop it! I'm yammering about nonsense! Let me do it! It's funny! It's funny and relatable and fucking sad as hell! I don't know if it's funny or relatable, but I know it's fucking sad as hell. I found it funny. I found that funny. But it's not okay to laugh at your own jokes. Who the fuck decided that? Who decided it's not okay to laugh at your own jokes? If you can't laugh at your own fucking jokes, I mean, how the fuck do you have joy in life? Listen, I sit around alone in a room for like 17 hours of a day. I'm gonna laugh at my own fucking jokes. You gotta be able to entertain yourself. You do. You got to be able to entertain, at the very least, yourself. So, there's... At least I'm capable of that. Sometimes. And sometimes I fucking am nothing but a ball of fucking seething self-hatred. Just a passionate disgust. Ow. I have received a textual message. Please, a moment. Ah. I, sent my father a text earlier and, asked him if he could tell me where we keep all the braces in the house, because I couldn't find a knee brace. And then, before he even read it, I said, nope, found one! Because I had found, apparently he had not picked up the one I returned to him before he went to vacation. He hadn't put it away. So I just found it on the fucking table in the hallway, and I was like, ah! Perfect! So he is now... He sent me a text that just said, grr, because I assume because he couldn't be helpful. He gets mad when I'm a functional adult without him. Sometimes he doesn't get mad. He gets, you know. He's my support person, and he likes being my support person. But he also wants me to be independent when I can be. So I guess he was just like, eh. I don't know. I can't read his mind. He's upset. Oh, not again. I really gotta pay attention to that energy bar sometimes. Fucking hell. Well, I have regrets, but we didn't lose anything of too much consequence. I mean, Kukadubas are not easy to come by, but can be obtained again. Kookaduba! Look, there's one right there. What a fucking awkward spot. Go away! I know you're after me and I'm not having it. Ow! I don't even know how to get that one. We're at the abandoned ship for a hot second. And then come up with an alternative tactic over here. Because these bitches... Come here. Have you considered going over there? Hi! Have you heard about our Lord and Savior going the fuck over there? Might I recommend fucking off? Truly, the gospel. Get the fuck out of here. All of you. Yep, you too. Over there. There you go. That was not the most convenient way to do that, but... Come off. Alright, I gotta figure out how to get up. A little higher. Just a little bit higher. Wasn't paying attention to my fucking jetpack again. I don't fucking learn! Hi. Fuck off. Alright, fuck it. I'm not fighting this hard for one fucking Kookaduba. I've had enough. I already got carried away. Oh, crap. I've got an itch. I will be with him in a second. Oh my god. It's fucking September. You know, they don't have insects at this time of year in other places. It's just here. It's just here that we suffer all year round. Every fucking day, 24/7, all year round. Season in and season out. Fuck this place in particular. I don't think it's this place in particular. I'm pretty sure anywhere remotely tropical has an insect problem, but fair enough. I'm allowed to bitch. Right? I'm allowed to bitch and gripe because otherwise I'll go off on like a human rights fucking rant again and... Listen, I've heard too much about dead air being awful for streams, so I don't know how to shut up now. Like, I know it's not even like fully true, but at least not in the sense that I'm taking it as. I've just been scarred now. Did a couple of people come out of that? Get the fuck away from me! Fuck off! God, I just fucking lashed out there. Holy shit. That was a bit much. Yeah, fuck off. No! Fuck you! Into the fucking nutcracker place. Nice try, asshole. And you too. Unbelievable. I did not check my energy before I left there. Did not look at it at all. Don't fucking learn. I just don't fucking learn. Nothing gets through this fucking thick head of mine. Abso-fucking-lutely nothing. And one tar just gracefully floating through the sky. That was great. Just a little gentle spin. Like a pirouette. Yay. Come here. I didn't pick up any new water, so away. Just banish you. We are next to the waterfall here, so I can pick up some... Excuse me. I don't know what about this standard-ass, boring ginger green tea makes me so... oof in my esophagus, but, oof from my esophagus. Another new ornament! Fuck yeah! Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. I'm gonna throw a box at one of you. Take it. Take it and leave me alone. What are you doing out here? Hi. Go over there, actually. Maybe you'll pick up a fucking Flort and turn into a tar and eat everybody over there. That'd be cool. Go. Ow! Having a random spike of pain. I got some kind of fucking chronic pain condition and I have no fucking idea what it is. I have got to. Nobody takes you seriously when you say that kind of shit, though. They go, oh, yes, are you sure? Nah. It's just my fucking body experiencing fucking agony for short periods of time out of fucking nowhere, completely random. That's, you know, perfectly normal for the human body. That sounds like something every able-bodied person has to put up with. Like, there's a muscle cramp, and then there's just, like, a fucking branding iron. An invisible branding iron. That's not a fucking thing. Pretty sure that's not a thing. What do I know? I didn't go to fucking school for 8 years for it, so... But honestly, though, I don't think 8 years is enough. Actually. Like, they should be always learning, because that's what fucking practicing medicine is about. We don't have medicine down. That's not like a fucking established that it's a constant learning process with medicine because we still don't know everything about the human body. Oh, my tea is cold now. Oh. Oh. Run! I think this one was open over here, actually. Please be open. Please, it's not open. Fuck me. Okay. Alright, well. But yeah, a lot of doctors are very fucking self-inflated, and it doesn't help that out here in the sticks in the middle of ooh, that was, ooh. Thank you, Ledge! Thank you so much! You saved my life, because I did it again, in literally the same exact spot. But yeah, a lot of doctors are very fucking self-inflated because they've gone through medical school. They think that they know everything. That's not how it fucking works, by the way. And just because you've read a couple paragraphs about a certain condition does not mean you know everything about it, or how it presents every fucking time, because every fucking time anything can present differently because people are fucking different. Alright? That's how fucking COVID. First of all, everybody's like, oh, it's a fucking horrible cough. No, it's not always a horrible cough. That's a common way it presents, but it's not the only way it presents. You know? I'm pretty sure it's a nerve condition, by the way. Just like a misfiring or something. For me. I think that's what it is. Something like that. Something simple, but annoying. Just annoying enough. And it's always fun for... Here's the thing about disabilities. In case you're able-bodied and don't fucking know this. Here's the thing about disabilities. Nobody has one disability for long. Let's say you're born a perfectly normal, healthy, able-bodied child, right? And somehow, by some fucking miracle, you make it all the way to adulthood as a simple, perfectly able-bodied adult, right? And then the horrible thing happens, and suddenly you get into a fucking car crash, right? And let's say in said car crash you lose a leg, and then suddenly you're disabled because you're missing a leg. Oh no! That's not gonna be it. The first thing you'll probably develop, in addition to having, you know, in addition to being an amputee, let's put that there because I don't fucking know what else to do with it. In addition to being an amputee, you will likely first develop PTSD from the crash that took your leg, right? So that'll be the first thing you get. And then you'll get joint issues in your other knee because that makes sense. And then you might, you know, develop some, like, compensatory issue, you know? Like, other than with your knee, you'll get, like, they'll put you in a cane, or a crutch, or some other, like, something else. It might give you a wheelchair, but then you'll get bed sores on your butt. Or something else will go wrong because of the disability that you originally had. That's how it works. And then slowly you just keep adding on to it, and adding on to it, and adding on to it. That's pretty much how, you know, shit works. And you might occasionally get rid of one, but then, yeah, it doesn't go well. So you start off with depression, which gets worse and worse and worse. And then you get PTSD, or dysthymia, or MDD. And then, because long-term depression causes immune issues, you'll get a fucking immune issue. You'll be like, not immunocompromised, but you'll be immunosuppressed. Such as me, which explains a great deal of why I'm fucking constantly sick. Alright? And then you'll get a fucking degenerative joint issue, or you'll experience some brain atrophy, you know? Or Or all of these things. All of these things will happen to you progressively over time. You know? You'd never have one disability for very long. And doctors, for some fucking reason, don't seem to understand that specifically, like, if I were to bring up specifically one disability, right? If you have severe enough depression, that constitutes as a disability. PTSD also constitutes as a disability. Let's go with PTSD because it's more commonly known. Alright, so PTSD. If you have PTSD severe enough and long enough, you'll get severe enough and long enough depression, right? And that will fuck up the... So that's two there, right? And then together they'll give you immune issues, as I just said. Depression causes immune issues. So you'll get that. And then PTSD can give you equilibrium problems, so your balance will go out. And then you'll have heart issues because of the stress of having PTSD all the time. And long-term depression can cause brain atrophy, so your brain atrophies a little bit. And that causes other, chemical imbalances, so you'll get, like, bipolar disorder. And then, like, it'll worsen the underlying autism you always had that you didn't know you had. And then, it just keeps fucking building. And you can treat them, and that's great, but if you don't have something that's curable, then you don't have something that's curable. And you're just gonna get more shit that's not curable. And the doctors go, oh, you can't possibly have that because you have this. And I'm like, I have this because I have that. What are you talking about? And then they go, that's not true. That's not how that's blah, 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 blah. Here's this study from 2008 that proves that I, the doctor, am right. And I'll go, yeah? Here's this study from 2018 that proves you're fucking wrong and that study was wrong. And your fucking study is outdated as hell, and maybe you should go back to school for another fucking 8 years because you need to pay attention, asshole. And then they yell at you because they're smarter than you and you need to shut up and listen to them. Oh my god, let me tell that story. Holy shit, I just had a fucking... Alright, so... So, I have stomach issues brought on by, would you guess it, one of my other fucking disabilities, right? And it's not a good one, right? And they keep going, oh, we can't find what's wrong, we can't find what's wrong. And I go, I know exactly what's fucking wrong, but you won't run the fucking test. And they're like, it can't be that, because it just can't be that. And I'll be like, well, this causes that, so it is that. And they go, we're just gonna do this CAT scan instead, and if your intestines aren't inflamed, then it doesn't matter. And I'm like, it does fucking matter, I'm in agony. But that's not the point. They sent me to a gastro, right? And the gastro did all the tests. You know, shoving a camera up here and up there and all the good other places. It was not great. So, I have this stomach condition they can't fucking pinpoint, right? I've gone to it's excruciating. It feels like, if you ate molten glass. Like, all the way, like, in your mouth, down your throat, into your stomach, all of it, right? Feels like that. But if the molten glass wasn't, like, fully molten, like, it also had, like, shards of glass in it, and, like, big jagged chunks of, like, thick glass, like, thick and heavy glass, like rocks, but glass. The point is, it fucking hurts, right? So I have that issue, and, God, where was I going with this? I forgot the story I was gonna tell. Because this was not the story I was gonna tell. Oh yes! I have this fucking problem, and like, the first time I had an outbreak of it, I went to the hospital 3 times, and they go, go to your general practitioner and talk to them about whatever the fuck. And I'm like, this is not gonna cause any solution to happen, but whatever the fuck. And I went to this doctor. We'll call him Will. Obviously not his name. Nobody calls their doctor Dr. Will. I'm sure somebody fucking does, but it's not his name. Dr. Will prescribed me, oh, here, take this omeprazole, right? And take 40 milligrams in the morning and at night. like, okay, I'll do that because you're a doctor and I trust you to make medical decisions. Because you're trained for this. You know, back when I was a naive young fool. And I had faith in fucking people to do their job effectively. So I take the pills. The next day, I take them in the morning and at night. And that night, I end up in the fucking hospital with an overdose. And the fucking ER doctor says to me, "What the fuck did you take?" And I go, because I had, you know, attempted suicide once upon a time. And my method was overdose. So he assumed, I assumed that made it in my file, and he was pissed off that I was theoretically doing it again. Newsflash, that's not what happened. So this guy goes, "What were you on? What did you take?" And I go, "I just followed my fucking prescriptions." And he's like, "Which prescriptions?" So I gave him all my prescriptions. It's a long fucking list. But then I get down to my new shit, because, you know, that's how you do it. It's always the new shit that's the fucked up shit if you have a system. And he goes, "Why did you take this?" And I go, "I have stomach issues. It was prescribed to me." And he goes, "No, I know that! Why did you take so much of it?" And I go, "Because it was prescribed at that much?" And he goes, 40 milligrams is top for a day. You took 80. I'm like, oh, listen, I did as I was fucking told. I did as I was fucking told. Morning and night, 40 milligrams each. Don't fucking yell at me. Yell at Dr. Will. So he like, "Your fucking and he's like, your fucking doctor did not prescribe this to you like this." So I pulled the fucking bottle out of my bag and I showed him the bottle, and it said on the bottle from the pharmacy the dosage. And this fucking doctor gets all red in the face and he goes, "You shouldn't be taking this. This is somehow your fault." Essentially, that's the fucking, like, they're so, like, how are you blaming me for this whole, I'm not the fucking doctor. I don't fucking know how this shit works. I don't know these fucking medication rules. I'm not going to fucking research every fucking thing when people are supposed to be trained to do this properly. So I don't fucking know what happened to Dr. Will after that, but I assume at some point, I think he's still seeing patients actually, so I assume at some point he got like reprimanded, but nothing happened. But I sure got reprimanded a fucking lot for it, which is dumb as hell. Because it wasn't, don't yell at people for things that aren't their fault, first of all. Don't do that. That's a dick move. It's a fucking dick move, and I'm gonna wait patiently. There we go. But, it's... apparently you need to research the medications you take every fucking single goddamn time. Even if you have taken that medication before, because I have taken omeprazole before. But, it's unbelievable. Unbelievable. And because of that, right? Oh, fuck, I did it again. Fucking I did it again! God damn it, I'm too focused on this fucking story that I'm going off on. But because of that whole fucking ordeal, I developed an allergy to omeprazole, and now I can't take omeprazole because it makes me fucking sick as hell. It does the opposite of its intended purpose now. It's like a fucking reversal switch. It's magnificent. Oh, I do want to talk... I want to talk more about the fucking incompetence of doctors, because let me tell you this. I also have a fucking kidney issue, right? I have a fucking serious kidney issue where I'm prone to kidney stones. And it's been happening since I was 12, and a lot of doctors go, "You can't have kidney issues when you're 12. Yes, you fucking can. Because, that's been said to me a lot. Because, I'll be given a new medication nowadays. Because now I check with them, right? I go, "Hey, this is what I take, yada yada, is this, this and that, the other thing." And, fucking, Oh my god. So I ended up in the hospital one time with kidney issues, right? But since you're in the fucking ER, you don't check your medicine. They just give you the fucking medicine in the ER. They don't ask you fucking what you're on. Well, they do, but they don't ask enough fucking questions about it. Because they're like, they ask me the basic shit, like, are you on meth or whatever the fuck? You know, the standard, this is the ER, you need to tell us what you took kind of spiel. But, I don't know how this fucking got lost in translation, but the specific antidepressant I was on at the time had serious complications with the shit they gave me for my kidneys while I was in the ER. And that's how I developed a fucking temperature sensitivity to hot temperatures, and now, if I'm outside, if it's over 70, I risk a heat stroke. So, and that's 70 Fahrenheit. I don't fucking know what that is in Celsius. But, so, if you are a doctor or a nurse, and you ever, you know, plan on working with patients who take medication, if you're a caregiver or whatever the fuck, it's harder than apparently a lot of doctors, at least I'm generalizing a little bit more than I'm comfortable. I'm sure city doctors aren't this fucking, I'm sure most doctors aren't this big of dicks. It's probably just where I live. But, I'm upset about my health issues today. I'm upset about my health issues today. I am feeling wrathful and angry. So I want to bitch at the people who are supposed to be helping me, but are not. But are often frequently making things worse. So. But I should be focusing on this game. Because I have fallen off a cliff like 4 times today already. And it's been an hour. So, we are gonna crack down on the Kookaduba hunt. Crack it down. Buckle up. Lock it in. I also had one doctor, right, who was helping me with a specialized medical issue related to my gender assigned at birth. So, we did all that standard yada yada, here's the issue, this is it's going down, yada yada, and it got to the point where I'm like, alright, well, I need a medication for this issue. And she's like, okay, I'll find you one that your insurance will cover. And I'm like, okay, but be aware that I'm on medications that have I'm on an antidepressant, and they tend to clash with other medications quite a bit. So, you know, you gotta find something that works with my medication, because I have literally gone through the entire antidepressant list twice in 17 years, and this is the only one that gives me anything close to help. So, I can't change my antidepressant for whatever the fuck you give me. And I said this to her before she left the room to figure out what she wanted to give me. I'm doing a stretch, please excuse me. Ugh. So I said all this to her before she left the room to figure out what medication she wanted to give me. And then she leaves, and she's gone for like fucking 20 minutes because, you know, they fuck off for a while sometimes. So she leaves the room, and I'm just sitting in there twiddling my fingers and fucking around, looking at shit, playing on my phone, whatever. And she comes back and she goes, alright, here's what's gonna work with your insurance, you're gonna have to change your antidepressant thing. And I said, no, that's not how this works. I said to you, I told you this, you wrote it down on my fucking chart, it's in my chart even before you wrote it down, that my antidepressant can and will not ever be changed. Cannot and will not ever be changed. don't fucking fuck with my antidepressant. It's the only fucking one. And she goes, well, then I can't give you... Well, then I'm not going to give you a different... I'm not giving you a different medication, so... You either need to change your antidepressant or you don't take this. And I'm like, then I can't fucking take that. And she says, well, I'm not going to rewrite it. And I said, why not? And she said, because I'm not going to rewrite it. A simple, because I told you so argument. Worthless fucking argument that is not an argument at all and not a fucking reason for anything, and it's bullshit abusive parents pull. Shit that I've heard way too much in my life. And I had to fucking... Because this was something related to my assigned gender at my birth, my father couldn't assist me in the matter. Because I'm AFAB, not AMAB. I assume my father could help me if it was a dude issue. But... It's just absurd that so few doctors actually care about the patients in their care. Like, it's bad enough when they don't listen to you about what you have to say about the issue. Like, if this or that, the other thing, and they're like, I don't care, I'm not paying attention or whatever. But it's even worse when they actively decide, fuck you. Fuck you in particular. I don't care about the other issues you have. I'm not going to make an effort to accommodate for you having multiple health conditions that cause a problem on your daily and are incredibly difficult to deal with on a daily basis. That's not my problem specifically. My problem specifically is making sure this one tiny problem doesn't, I only have to worry about this one tiny problem that I kind of sort of vaguely specialize in. If you can't... Everybody's different. Every fucking human being is different, and they have different needs, and medications interact with their specific, their specific bodies differently, and it's annoying. It's fucking annoying. And I still haven't gotten that fixed. So I just take this medication that interacts dangerously with my fucking... Though technically I am out of that right now. So that's not technically a problem right now. But, yeah, I just take it. Because the worst thing that could possibly happen is I die. And then my father gets a massive, windfall from my death because, malpractice. That is, in fact, probably actually malpractice. Also, I'm gonna put this on, intermission real quick because I need a potty break. So, I'll be back and then we'll probably talk about something other than doctors, probably. Hopefully. I don't know, I'm on a fucking tangent now. Alright, I'm back. Oh, man. Oof. 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 Alright. Just doing a bit of admin checking and shit. Okay, oh, I gotta pull that back up. Okay. Sorry. Terribly sorry. Alright, and get it off of intermission, because I don't want to fucking forget that again, especially this early in a stream. Holy shit. Okay, and toss an elder rooster in there. And scoop up a baby rooster. A fresh new face. Here you go, ladies. There he is. A glorious new hunk of man meat. Okay. 7Z purchase. Yay! We did it! Oh, sorry, I should read the email for that, shouldn't I? Slime enrichment devices. Okay, hold on. I gotta get more bravado here. Slime enrichment devices! Now on sale! The 7Z Corporation! Miss LeBeau! The 7Z Corporation would like to congratulate you on obtaining the rank of Rolling Beetle 1! With this rank, you now have access to a revolutionary new technology for slime enrichment and preoccupation from activities that would otherwise hinder ranching. We like to call this new technology Slime Toys. Slime Toys can now be purchased from the shop we have just installed on your ranch. Please excuse the excessive pauses in the last sentence, but our technician drones may have needed extra time for the installation, and we did not wish for our claim to be inaccurate. The 7Z Corporation, giving robots time to do their job right, one sentence at a time. The 7Z Corporation. You guys have no idea how much eyebrow work goes into reading one of these with all that bravado. That bravado and advertising. It's a lot of weird facial expressions. Mostly involving eyebrows. And like a weird, like lopsided smirk. It is a fucking weird thing that I do to get into the voices that I do. Because I am not a voice actor. I don't even know if it like sounds right on the recording. Like, does it even sound like my voice has changed all that much? No idea, but I really ham it the fuck up over here on this end. It goes crazy. Should start working on getting a drone. At least one singular drone. You know what I need to do with it? I need to stick it in the cave for the pit. I'm gonna stick it in the cave for the pit. With all those quantum slimes hopping around. But first, do a little bit of farm maintenance, because boy have we neglected this for quite a while with our jumping off cliffs and shit. am I? Is it sunset already? Wow. 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 Man, that's actually really pretty. That's actually really, really pretty. I've not sat around and looked at the moon in Slime Rancher before. It's a fucking big moon. It's a fucking big moon. Eh. I also worked to tighten my my brace. Fix that up properly while we are on the intermission. Because proper brace, you know, adhesion, application is key to recovery of fucked up muscles. You gotta do it right. Alright, that's important. Toss the carrots so I can pick this shit up. My god, they have been all over this pond today. They have had a great time. Grand old time. I know I should sell those, but I like stockpiling them. Just in case, you know? Sell them all at once in the future. Or throw them in the refinery as needed. We toss these into Crystal Pen, because they are my current trash for all things vegetable. There you go, guys. We will start worrying about Largos as soon as we own Ogden's Retreat. That is the title of the stream. I said we were gonna focus on that. Should have focused on Largos first, but decided today Ogden's my goal. So Ogden, you're fucked. I don't know how else I would pronounce that name. Like, I know it sounds fucking weird the way I pronounce it, but I cannot possibly think of another way that that name, the way it's spelled, would be pronounced any other way. Ugh. I got a little bit of a migraine sneaking in right now, which is not ideal. But hopefully it will not bring a visual migraine with it. Maybe it'll just be a fucking regular migraine and I won't have to be blind for an hour. Because that's always a fun medical problem that I have. Don't know if that's, you know, a thing for anybody else, but visual migraines are a fucking thing and they suck ass. And to describe them to the best of my ability, in a way that I think a lot of people will be able to understand. Do you know when you, like, close your eyes, and you press really hard on your eyelids, and it does that, like, firework thing? I think that's not just me. I think people have done that. Don't do it, because it's apparently really fucking bad for your eyes. But yeah, if that's happened, if you've done that at any point in your life, and you distinctly know what that, have a memory of what that is, it's like having that, but with your eyes open, So there's all this like visual like noise, kind of like colorful fucking static on a TV, or fireworks, or some shit like that, or all of those combined at the same time while you're trying to, you know, see and go on with your life. It's like that. It's great. And it can actually really fucking kick up, like, my, this is such a fucking multi-problem incident. It can really fucking kick up your, like, equilibrium problems, like your balance issues, and like that. And I say equilibrium problems because equilibrium and balance are fucking different as hell. Alright, so equilibrium is like your internal sense of balance, like what your brain is perceiving, and balance is like the physical shit. So like, you can be standing up straight, or even laying flat down, and your equilibrium can go fucking haywire, and just like, suddenly you'll feel like you're in a car going down the road, or in severe cases, like you're on a fucking roller coaster. Even though you're being perfectly still, possibly even laid down trying to go to fucking sleep. And then you'll be like abruptly motion sick even though you're not fucking moving. So yeah, a fucking visual migraine can fuck with your equilibrium. So that's fun. And people tell me to my face every fucking day, you're not that disabled, bitch. I am in a roller coaster when I lay down for bed. Also, I don't know if this is a common problem, but I assume assume it's not like a common problem, but it does happen to somebody. But I'm just trying to be relatable to the disabled community now, because fuck it, we're here now. But I've developed this new fucking issue of falling asleep sometimes now, and that it's not like, I don't think it's my equilibrium that's doing it, though that is also fully possible. But now sometimes when I lay down and I close my eyes and I try to go to sleep, you know, you do that, like, my therapist once told me that everybody has a different way of perceiving it, but like, how does unconsciousness join you or take you into sleep? So for me, it's like the end of like a cartoon or a movie from, you know, an older cartoon or movie where like everything finally fades into like that one point in the center of the screen, like the white, like turning off a TV, like an old TV, where it turns off from the outside and then that white, and then in like a circle it closes in on like a white dot. That's the way I go to sleep. That's how my unconsciousness steps in. But like, I don't know why I brought that up, because that's not related to what I was talking about. But like when I lay down and close my eyes and try to settle down, I get a weird like sense. It's like it's kind of like equilibrium, but it's like a different like subconscious sensation. And it's like, if you imagined how a light switch, or not even the light switch, how the light fixture felt when the light switch was flickered rapidly, like really rapidly, like that, like really like on and off, like faster than you can say, on and off. So it's like, I'm just waiting to go to the doctor for it and just have them go, yeah, that's some kind of seizure. Because that seems plausible at this fucking rate. That seems fully fucking plausible that it is some form of fucking seizure. Just add that on to my fucking disability bingo card, please. That'll be like my 8th fucking bingo. How many bingos can you have on one card? Because I have all of them. I need a fucking second card. Can someone give me a second card? Actually, don't. I've already got, like... I am, at this point, I need to take, like, a fucking test to, like, confirm it, but I'm pretty fucking sure I'm autistic. At least, like, in a ha-ha-ha, quote-unquote, mild sense. That's not actually how autism works, but, quote-unquote, mild sense of autism. in that I'm, you know, high, quote-unquote high functioning, or, you know, whatever the fuck you want to call it, but, I am likely some form of autistic, fucking some form of autism. Yeah, that's about right. But I think it's plausible because I've had multiple people say you should get tested for that, but I can't test you because I'm not certified for that. But my support person doesn't want to take me to get tested. He says because it's probably just the symptoms of my other shit make it seem like I have autism, but I think the reality of it is he's fucking about done with me being he's sick of me getting more checks on the bingo card. That's what it is. I think he's had about enough of that. And I guess it doesn't really matter a whole lot if I'm officially diagnosed with autism or not, because like I don't think there's any like medication for that, so it doesn't really fucking, like, I can just like have it and say, I mean, it doesn't add much. And it gives me a word to put to it when I'm having certain behaviors or whatever, but I have so many words that do that already. Like, I can go, oh shit, that's an ADHD moment, or oh fuck, sorry, I'm just a bit depressive today, or sorry, my PTSD did the thing. You know, I have enough words for various shit that you know, but I have an ample vocabulary for my fucking issues, but I don't know. Sometimes it's nice to know whether or not it's true, but then again, autism is one of those fucking things that the research on it isn't actually that great. It's actually really fucking shit, the research on autism, which I don't fucking know how, given that it's quite fucking common, but, you know, sometimes able people don't fucking think about disabled people very much, and I guess for a long time, being autistic was just that fucky kid over there, so it didn't get a lot of research. You know, as a lot of mental shit didn't get a lot of research. So, fair enough, I guess. But also, it's long past time we did better by the autistic community. And I think I went on a rant about this one before in a different fucking... I'm pretty sure it was a Slime Rancher too. Don't use the term Asperger's. That's literally a fucking Nazi thing. That was, the Nazi word for functional autistic. So, Asperger's people who have quote-unquote Asperger's, that's not a thing. That's just another way of saying high-functioning autistic, which also is a thing you shouldn't fucking say. I know I made a joke about it earlier, but I don't know if it was clear. You shouldn't say that. Autistic people are autistic people. Autism is a spectrum, sure, but it's not actually like a fucking spectrum like that in that sense. It's just different presentations. Alright, there are non-vocal autistics, and then there are non-social autistics, and then there are like... Even I'm not a specialist on autism, but like I said, the studies on autism are fucking few and far between, and we are rapidly learning that what we do know is bullshit. Because all the studies we did on autism were predominantly on male autistics. So, like, female and non-binary autistics aren't diagnosed and represented very much because there's no fucking research there. Because as I said, they did that on dudes. Mainly young boys. Like, boys like 4 to 11. They didn't even go past that. They just said, this is what autism is, and it's fucking not what autism is, because it's a lot more than that, but where was I going originally before this happened? Talk about an ADHD moment. I went off on a fucking autism rant. But, yeah, I think my father is afraid of the bingo card. I've already got more lines on my bingo card. It's like, it's bad. Like, I'm very fortunate in that all of my shit so far is, like, not, like, visible. Like, you wouldn't look at me and go, oh yeah, that person's fucked up. But also, that is also sometimes not a good thing. Because, like, visible disabilities get a lot more, like, representation than invisible disabilities. So, like, when I go out with my fucking service dog, I'm more likely to get, like, shit for it, you know? Like, if you see somebody in a wheelchair with a service dog, you're not gonna go up to that, you're not gonna think at any point that person's not disabled. You see a wheelchair and you go, oh, that is definitely a disabled person. But if you see someone, you know, walking around and doing shit, you're gonna go, oh, they're totally faking it. You know? I get that a lot, especially because my dog is more task trained than public access trained. Because I spend most of my time at home because I'm a fucking recluse because of my disabilities. So when I do occasionally take my dog out, which I don't even do that often because I have a service person, and that's a lot easier to just have access with. But when I do take my fucking dog out, I get shit for it. Because he's not very practiced in going out, because I don't fucking take him out very often. But to be fair, to be clear, I'm not passing him off as a full service dog. By Florida law, you can take a service dog in training wherever the fuck you can take a regular service dog. So I do that, and mainly he's only ever come to me to my doctor's appointments. I have not actually taken him, like, out shopping or anything yet, but people have a tendency to give fucking invisible disabilities a lot harder of a time. So, like, even with a blind person, you can usually tell that they're blind somewhere or another. You know, they got the white cane, or they're wearing the glasses, or, you know, whatever. But okay, we have enough. But or somebody in a wheelchair, or somebody walking with a cane, or, you know, shit like that, you don't question them. But if someone's got, like, PTSD, you question that. Or if somebody's got crippling depression, which is very different from, like, standard depression, okay? It's a difficult spectrum. There's a lot of grayscale, but there is a line there somewhere, and there's a reason that depression is deliberately listed in the ADA. But, alright, let's read this first, before I go off on another fucking tangent, and I'll probably forget about the tangent mid-reading this, so... Alright, let me drink some water, because his voice is a fucking pain in my ass. Alright, it was like a New Yorker Russian used car salesman with pain. Okay. Oh, nope, too much pain. Nope, too deep. Like I said, how the fuck are you... that's Ogden. It doesn't sound like a fucking name. But Ogden. Ogden? Odin. Like, it could be Odin if the G is silent, but I doubt the G is silent because it's very deliberately there.
Oh my! Oh dear! That's so many kookadoobas! I can taste it now! Hearty kookaduba and parsnip pie, sweet kookadooba jam for years. Oh, kookadooba omelets with painted hen eggs. You've given me such a gift here, Beatrix. I'm so grateful. Ogden's retreat is now yours to use as you see fit. But you know, if you wanted to keep exploring the wilds and giving me kookadoobas, I'd be happy to pay you in tofu. Thanks again, Beatrix. This was great working with you and getting a chance to talk to someone. Life on the range is wonderful, but it can get a little lonely out here when it's just you and the memories you can't let go. So it's good to have someone who's there for you, even if they just listen every now and then. Thanks for listening, Beatrix. Now let's get back to work.
Alright. It's mine now! Yay! It's mine now! I did it! It's mine! I own this place! Fuck you! Let's send that back to what it was before. Yeah. We'll come up with a different color scheme over there at some point, but I don't think we have one that's really nice for there yet. Ugh. Speaking of that fucking health issue with the stomach, it's kind of kicking up a little bit. My stomach is getting a little bit pissy today. Which is the same issue I had to deal with last night. My stomach was pissy. So as I said, I was totally gonna forget what I was rambling about mid-reading whatever the fuck Ogden had to say. So, there you go. It was something about how depression isn't part of the ADA, and, but what led to that? What led to that? Yes, depression is literally listed on the ADA as a psychiatric illness. But yes. Invisible disabilities, that's what we were going off on. Invisible disabilities are... It's difficult to get the... Like, a lot of people, for some fucking reason, think it's cool to, like, fake being disabled. They'll get, like, a fake disability placard off of, you know, Amazon, or they'll fucking register their service dog, which, let me make something clear to anybody who finds this video, or, you know, whatever, because chat is, again, pretty dead right now, but if you find this video on YouTube, if you find this archive on YouTube and you've made it to this point, also, fucking kudos to you for making it to this point. I know I'm insufferable, but just so anybody knows, if someone ever shows you a service dog registration, they are lying. They are lying to you. Straight up, that person's lying to you. Because there is no legal service dog registration. The government doesn't have that. No. The state might have like a pass, you know, but it's under federal law, that's not a fucking thing. Not in America. So if they show you a fucking service dog registration in America, that's bullshit and fake. And you should, actually, if you're like a business, you should bar that person from entering. Because that's 99.9% of honest service dog people, like honest service dog handlers, will not have that. Because it's not a fucking thing. So if you ask for registration, one, don't fucking do that, because it's not a fucking thing. And two, anybody that shows you that paperwork should not be permitted into the building. Because that is not a fucking thing. The very few service dog handlers that do actually have one of those fake registry things is only for those businesses that don't fucking know better, because it's easier, right? Than having to fucking call the police and do the fucking whole fucking explanation thing, because fucking disabled people are treated like fucking oddities. Alright? Let them in the fucking building. And legally speaking, alright? Now there's a difference between ESAs, which is an emotional support animal, a service animal, and a therapy animal, alright? These are all very different, okay? Therapy animals are for other people, alright? You take a therapy animal to a hospital to offer your therapy services to patients elsewhere, alright? That's what a therapy animal is. An ESA is for emotional support. Your animal makes you feel better, it's a fucking ESA. That's all an ESA is. which is why ESAs don't actually have fucking rights, okay? A service dog, a service animal, is medical equipment, right? They are deductible on insurance. They have the right to go anywhere because that their handler can go because they are the same as a wheelchair or an oxygen tank. They are a requirement for a person, alright? So, a service dog can only be kicked out if it does something drastically wrong. Okay? If it's causing an absolute fucking disturbance. Okay? That's the only time a service dog can be kicked out of an establishment. Alright? And access is required by federal law. Under the ADA. But that federal law says that a service animal is given access. So a lot of people get confused by this. The only two animals that can be service animals under the ADA, under federal law, the only animals that can be trained, task trained as service animals are dogs and miniature horses. So yes, people can take a miniature horse on a plane. Alright? But an ESA is different from a service animal. Alright? So, by federal law, an airport does not have to permit the fucking the emotional support hamster, or peacock, or alligator, or whatever the fuck these people come up with. By law, in America, they only have to allow a service animal. But a lot of them don't fucking know the difference, so they just let whatever the fuck fly. Because they don't want to get fucked by the government, even though they wouldn't in this case. But this also means that if somebody walks into fucking Applebee's with a goddamn horse, you can't fucking say anything. As weird as that may seem to you. To be fair, it can't be like a whole ass, like a fucking, like, actual, like a thoroughbred. It can't be like a fucking Tennessee Walker or some shit. It has to be like a Shetland pony. Like one of the cute fat ones. Like a cute little tiny fat horse. But it also means, if a fucking cute little tiny fat horse does walk into your fucking Applebee's, you're not allowed to fucking touch it. Because you're not allowed to touch fucking service animals, because fucking harassing or distracting a service animal is a felony. Federally, it's a felony. And if your distraction of a service animal leads to a medical emergency for the handler, you are liable for that. And if it leads to their death, that's manslaughter. So, do not fuck with a service animal. Don't fucking touch it. Don't look at it. Don't talk to it. Don't take any pictures. Don't fucking do anything. If you see it, don't react. Don't look. Don't do shit. Don't do anything. Alright? Unless it is, even if it's causing an active disturbance. Even if it's like losing its shit, if it's like pissing in the middle of Walmart, don't fucking look at it. Don't fucking talk to it. Alright? If it is causing that large of a disturbance, you can, you know, at that point, it is liable, it is permitted to be, like, if your service dog pisses in a Walmart, they can ask you to leave. Alright? So, at that point, if you see a service dog pissing in a Walmart, you can go get management and go, hey, I have questions about that service animal. I don't think that's a service animal. But legally, there are only 2 questions you're allowed to ask to a service dog handler about their service dog. They don't have to tell you anything else legally. The only questions you're allowed to ask are, is that a service dog? And is it task trained? You're not allowed to ask what tasks it's trained for. You're not allowed to ask what their disabilities are. You're not allowed to ask its fucking name. You're not allowed to ask, well, I guess you're allowed to ask under free speech, but they don't have to fucking answer you. We don't have to answer that fucking question. That is not a requirement under federal law. And since there's no registration, you don't get to ask about their fucking registration, because it, one, doesn't exist, and two, is not legally protected. Your right to ask that question is not protected. So, what have we learned today? We've learned, horses can be service animals. We've learned, don't fucking touch them. Because you could, if given the chance is likely slim, but you could be charged with manslaughter for touching a service dog. So, be aware of that. And don't fucking do it, because one, you're gonna piss off the handler, and two, you could kill somebody. So, don't fucking do that, because the way service dogs work, they are not, like, a lot of service dogs are trained on a timing thing, alright? And I don't mean that like, let's go with a disability, disability dog. They're all fucking disability dogs. With a, diabetes dog, alright? So, usually people who use their dogs for glucose monitoring will teach their dog to warn them a certain amount of time in advance before they go into a diabetic, incident. So, if their dog misses that alert's timing just right, the handler may think they have more time than they do, or, God forbid, it's a seizure alert dog, because they do the same thing. They like to give themselves a certain amount of time, so the dog will, to get, like, on the ground, so they don't fucking fall and hurt themselves severely. So, if the dog misses that time frame, the handler may think that they have more time, and then end up having their seizure before they're, prepared for it. So they could fall and, like, I don't know, fall down like a, I've heard about this. I've heard horror stories about this. I have, I had my, handler mentor was a blind guy, but he had more, this was before I finally got my service dog. He passed away, but he knew he told me a lot of what I know now, but he did pass away, but he knew a person who had a seizure alert dog, and their seizure alert dog was trained, like many seizure alert dogs, to tell him in advance of when he was going to have a seizure. I don't fucking know how seizure alert dogs know that. I don't have a seizure condition, but at least I don't think I do. I may, given that whole fucking light switch thing. But he had a seizure alert dog, and somebody was fucking with the seizure alert dog, and the seizure alert dog missed his alert by just a couple minutes. Not even, it was 2 minutes maybe, So as soon as this person who was fucking with the seizure dog walks away, the seizure dog goes, oh shit, I've missed an alert, and alerts, because he's still going to alert, he's just going to now alert late, which is the problem, right? So this dog was distracted by some fucking asshole, right? So, again, don't fucking distract a service dog. You could kill somebody. But this guy was, in his, I'd say 70s, and he had a seizure condition. He had a seizure alert dog, and the seizure alert dog, alerted late. So this guy goes, okay, my dog always alerts me 10 minutes before I have a seizure. It's usually, actually, I think it was 5. I don't know. But this guy goes, okay, so I have 5 minutes to find a safe place to, get down and ready myself for a seizure. I have 5 minutes to prepare myself for a seizure, so I'm gonna go find some place that's like a padded couch or a dark corner where I can lay down and have my seizure safely, and then I can go about my day. Because if you see someone having a seizure and they have a dog, you don't have to call a fucking ambulance, because usually people with seizure disorders who know about their seizure disorders, and they have a way of handling it, They have a system. Their dog will usually have a patch on their vest that says, hey, you don't have to call an ambulance if the handler's down. But, you know, if the dog's not there, call an ambulance, because that's a smart thing to do, and, you know, yada yada. But, so this guy's going to find a place to have his seizure safely, you know? And he's like, just walking around looking for this place, and suddenly he goes fucking down. Just down. Because if you're not aware, a seizure will just fuck you up. It'll take you off your feet. If it's like a full-blown, like, I say full-blown, there's a lot of different types of seizures, but the type of seizure this guy had will fucking take him off his feet out of fucking nowhere with no warning other than the fucking dog. So, because someone had made this dog alert late by distracting it, he went fucking down. And he had been on the front steps of a building. Like, going into a fucking building, because he had been outside. And he was walking up these steps, and he fell and knocked himself on the stone steps. He knocked his head on the step, and then fell down the rest of the steps, and broke his fucking hip, and all this shit. He got really fucked up because somebody made his dog late, and he was in a safe place to have a seizure. So he fucking went into a seizure on a fucking set of stone steps, and seriously injured himself because some fucking jackass doesn't know the basic rule of seeing a dog in public. Alright? The basic rule of seeing a dog in public is ask to fucking touch it, alright? Because, one, right, even if you're at a fucking dog park and you're hanging out with a bunch of fucking strange dogs you don't know, one of them could be one of those people who's afraid of your gender. You know, one of them could be a traumatized dog that's afraid of your gender. One of them could be nervous. You know, one of them could be fucking blind. One of them could be aggressive. One of the, you know, you don't know that fucking dog. Why the fuck are you touching random fucking dogs? Don't fucking touch random dogs. Ask the person they belong to if you can fucking touch their dog. It's just basic decency, if anything. Okay? Ask the people to touch the dog. Alright. That's all I'm saying. And a service dog owner, right? If you're in a fucking, fucking Walmart, because that's the only thing I can come up with is a Walmart or an Arby's or a fucking Jericho Road or a fucking IKEA. Don't fucking touch the dog. I'm getting passionate about this. Alright? Don't touch the dog, don't look at the dog, don't fucking talk to the dog, don't interact with the dog at all. Don't interact! Alright? Ignore the fucking dog. No photos? Don't be that fucking creepy asshole, alright? Leave the fucking people alone. They're just trying to live their life. They're here for milk too, okay? We're not fucking werewolves. We're not unicorns. We're people, and we're trying to live our fucking lives, okay? And I don't know if you know this, if you've noticed, sorry, but I'm very passionate about this because I took my dog to my fucking doctor's appointment last Thursday, right? And now it's finally kicking in, alright? Like, I've had the fucking, like, numbness, like, the fucking, like, did that really happen until today? And now I'm fucking fired up about it because some fucking lady comes out of the doctor, right? And she comes up and she goes, she starts cooing, just cooing at my dog, my service dog, who is doing his fucking job. Because his job, one of his tasks, is called blocking. And what does blocking do? Well, some people with my disabilities get kind of fucking twitchy when too many people are near us. So blocking gives us space, because for some fucking reason, even after a goddamn global pandemic, people like to ride your fucking ass. So he is a big-ass motherfucker who stretches himself out and makes like a fucking barrier between me and whatever the fuck is invading my personal space. So he's a fucking godsend, and I love him, and he's doing his fucking job. He's blocking her from me. But she doesn't fucking understand that because she is apparently a simpleton. But, so, he is trying to keep himself between her and me. And I am getting increasingly uncomfortable as she's approaching us. And she's cooing at him, so obviously he's going to look at her and go, what the fuck is this person doing? But he is also he's still in training with public access, and he's not learned that random people cooing at him is not something he's supposed to interact with, so he's looking at her and going, what the fuck is she doing? She kind of sounds like Mom. She kind of sounds like my person, so I want to know what's going on there, because I know what I know what I'm supposed to be doing, but I've not gotten enough practice in doing this in public yet, because he is perfect at home. He's perfect at home. Like I said, he is task trained to a T. He knows exactly what he's fucking doing in the comfort of my own home. Like, he will even fucking block from my father. Like, if my father is getting too close to me, my fucking dog will get between us. He's amazing, right? He's perfect at home. He's got his tasks down to a T. Like, I could do to teach him a few more tasks that I would just like for convenience, but he doesn't need to know them, so it doesn't fucking matter. He knows everything he needs to know. Everything else is a bonus. But it's the fucking public access he doesn't get. He doesn't get doing his shit when other people are around. Right? Well, he gets his shit when other people are around. He gets his shit when distractions are around. It's just like the sights and the sounds and the smells of being somewhere the fuck else all at once is a bit exciting. Which is fully fair, you know? I get that. That's a very much a similar problem to what I have in public. So he sees this lady coming to him, he's curious about it, so I have to tell him no, but his word is different. He uses a different word. And this is the first interaction I've had with someone, you know, doing this fucking unrequested shit, because I live in a small town, and there's actually a surprising amount of service dogs around here. So most people know somebody who's got a fucking dog, and they know don't fuck with the dog, because people who have service dogs will tell you straight up, don't fuck with the dog. But this lady didn't get the fucking memo, apparently. So I'm having like a crisis, because I'm not a confrontational person in person, you know? Like, if you walk up to me, I'm gonna fucking, I don't have that in me. So I'm freaking out. My service person is next to me, because he comes out, but he's on the fucking phone, and he can't really help me. So I'm like having a fucking short circuit. So I put my leg over, like, I'm holding his leash, and I have a hands-free leash, so it's like wrapped around me, and I'm holding it, and I put my leg around it to pull him closer to me, even closer to me than he already is, and he's literally fucking touching me, but I pull him even closer, and I just say, and I'm having a fucking, like, mild panic attack over this lady getting way too fucking close to me, and I go, don't touch. And she kind of, like, flinches, because I just, like, went full feral with it. I got, like, growly and shit, and I went, don't touch! And I got, it was very much an overreaction, but, like, I had a fucking breakdown, because first, it's, like, fucking common knowledge at this point. Like, I feel like everybody knows it. And maybe you don't, and I'm sorry if I'm making you feel like a little bit dumb with this whole fucking rant. I don't mean to do that, but it is pretty common knowledge that you don't just go around touching random dogs. Like, I feel like we learn that as children. And I feel like if we don't learn that as children, at some point we learn it, and it's usually a rough revelation there. But, what was I was moving chickens. Yes. Moving chickens. My throat hurts, because I'm talking too much about fucking service dogs. But, and this lady, and I have to explain, I'm not good at explaining it to her, and I shouldn't have to be an advocate for this, because it's not my fucking job. I don't get paid for it, you know? Why, I'm just trying to live my fucking life. I'm just trying to go to my doctor's appointment just the same as she is. It's not my fucking job to educate you on something that should be common fucking sense. Don't touch a random dog, especially not one that is clearly labeled not to be fucking touched, you know? My dog, currently, he wasn't at the time wearing a patch that said don't fucking touch me, but he was wearing a patch that said service dog in training. It said service dog in training, and I said and I, you know, I had that guttural reaction of don't touch! And then I said just don't, and she kind of flinched back, and I said don't, and I pulled my shit together a little bit, and I said don't touch service dogs. And then that was it, fortunately, very fortunately, but I think the reason it was so short was because I had that visceral reaction. You know, a lot of fucking people, I've heard horror story after horror story from fucking service dog handlers that people throw fits, you know? Why do you have a dog in public if I can't touch it? What the fuck kind of question is that? What the fuck, genuinely, what the fuck kind of question is that? Who the fuck hell, and we're entitled, huh? My generation's the entitled generation, huh? Really? Yeah. Okay, Karen. No. Don't fucking touch my dog. Like, I would have mildly considered it if you had asked politely, but first of all, don't just, approach without fucking asking. Don't just, approach and go, oh, I'm gonna touch this dog without permission, because I think I'm entitled to it. First of all, that alone is a dick move, okay? So at the very least, you could ask. You know, if you really want to do it, you can ask, okay? And maybe from time to time, a certain service dog handler will permit it. It's bad practice and genuinely frowned upon, but on occasion, we feel generous. We feel like we know our dog is fucking cute. We know it's awesome. We love them. They are so fucking smart and so fucking good, and they are amazing. And we know it. Everybody knows it. But don't be entitled to that. And we know that, you know, every once in a while we might want to, you know, we might be okay with spreading the love around. On occasion. We might permit you. If you ask. But if you just walk up and touch, we're not going to let that happen. Which is a generalization, I know. But we are 99.9% not going to happen. Okay? It's very unlikely. Alright? Don't fucking pull a dick move. That's it. Alright? And I get it. Cute dogs are cute, and everybody wants to... Everybody in their life has crossed the road to go pet a dog. Unless you're fucking terrified of dogs, everybody's crossed the road to go pet a dog. But what do you do when you see a dog walking out on the street? Yeah, the first instinct is to stoop a little bit because you also want to ask the dog's permission to touch. But you will also you will look up at the owner who's holding a fucking leash and go, oh, your dog's so cute, can I pet? That's like the common, instinct to pet dog is, oh, can I pet your dog? It's just decency. But some people in this world just go, oh, I'm just gonna pet the dog. I'm not even gonna ask. I'm just gonna pet it. Ask to pet the dog, please. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is ask to pet the dog. Because you don't know shit about that dog. Maybe the person holding the leash will go, oh, I'm so sorry, but she's actually super afraid of children, or men, or women, or she's just... Or maybe you're a non-binary person, and the dog's just, weirded out. Who knows? You know? I've actually had this interaction in my life. I was at a pet store, right? I was at a pet store. There was a pit bull. You know, and I'm like, oh, it's a dog, it's a cute dog, it's at a pet store, so clearly it's, you know, it's a safe dog to be around. And I approached this dog and I said, oh hey, to the lovely couple that was holding her leash, and I said, oh hey, that's an adorable pitty you've got there. May I pet her? And the couple said to me, oh, I'm really sorry, but she's actually an ex-fight dog, and she's a little bit nervous around new people. We're trying to socialize her right now, but we don't want to give her too much right now. And I was sad, because, you know, that's an acceptable fucking response. I was sad, but I totally fucking understood that. I said, oh, this dog's been fucking traumatized, so I'm gonna leave this fucking dog alone. This dog's been hurt before, so I'm not gonna press her buttons. I'm gonna give her the space she needs. Because, fuck if I don't relate to that, but, you know, you would just, you know, be nice to dogs. Ow. Okay, we don't need, everybody's got a music box now. Music box. Music box is good, it helps them chill. Okay. Got a big ass peach ball. We need one of them. We need like 4 of them actually. There. Okay. We'll shove one in over here by the where they're gonna be sabers at some point. Alright. Sabers. And then we'll put the other 3 into the pit. Alright, give me the water. I have a minor problem at the moment that, as I do not have a face cam, no one will know, but, I'm wearing a knee brace, right, which means I can't do the thing where I normally sit with my legs crossed. So I have to have one leg down. I have to have my knee brace leg down. But my dog, the little dog, BJ, which stands for Bandit Jr., not Blowjob, and I know, I'm aware, but he's BJ. He is very much like his father in that if there is a surface of a human nearby, available and bare to the world, he's gonna lick that. He is going to lick that, and he will lick it until the skin is raw, until his tongue is raw, until he will lick it endlessly. He will lick it until he dies, if he could. So, my leg is both very sticky and very slimy at the same time. It is wet. It's very wet. And my dog won't stop. And that's what the, I pulled my leg away from him during the intro, and that's why I said, can you please not do that right now? So I had to take my leg away from him in order to make him stop. So, if my leg is down there, like, I have it now, I've, like, forcibly folded it up against the brace, and it hurts quite badly to do that, but, like, it's up and out of the way now. But it hurts, and I want to put it down, but I know if I do, I'm just gonna get licked endlessly, and it's weird because his tongue is actually really cold. But he is down there under the desk. Maybe he's asleep. Maybe I can get away with it. Fuck, that hurts. Okay. Alright, it's fine. My leg is down. I think he's asleep. I've tucked it behind his ass, so maybe he won't know. Okay, what do we got here? We got crystals, honeys, phosphor, and booms. So we need a nightlight. We need a bomb. We need a bee. And we don't have the crystal slime option yet. Who the fuck is singing? There we go. That is the best of my abilities at the moment. actually ordered up the way I want them to be ordered. So, that is beneficial to me. Alright, we should fill up all these fucking... auto feeders. Fucking brain. Short circuit. Okay, I'm gonna go do a mochi real quick. Because I totally forgot to do that earlier. I know I said I would. I'm 90% certain I said I would, but didn't. So, I would also like to capture Mochi's, secure Mochi's, building as well, for expansion. Ow. Ah, perfect. Oh, I should have saved that thunderclap, because holy shit, look at this! That's a good clump there. Ooh. Ah, what a waste. Alright, gotta leave. There wasn't a lot of time left. I glanced and saw a 9, and then... See, I don't know what the fuck this is a symptom of, but when I'm playing a game, it's pinpoint focus on a single point of the screen. And that can be any point of the screen, but it's always a pinpoint focus of only one point of the screen. I can't focus on all the things on the screen for some fucking reason. I'm not capable of that. It's the same reason I don't really like driving, because I don't have that fucking multiple awareness. Like, generally I can multitask. Like, in fact, I have a serious problem where I can't not multitask. Like, streaming is actually a serious... It's difficult for me. Because... when I'm just sitting and playing games for not streaming purposes, I will also have, like, a writing project up and a YouTube video up at the same time. I need multiple things to focus on at a given point in time because it distracts me from whatever the fuck my internal monologue is doing at any point. The dogs are splitting up. I think I'm being outvoted. Where are you going, guys? What's happening? Is there, like, a plan? Am I involved? Is this a signifier that you have to go to the potty? Uh-oh. I should have probably walked to them when I went to the potty. That might have been a thing I should have done. I did not. Alright, hang on. If I pause, do I keep my seconds? I do. Okay, I'm gonna walk the dogs really, really quick, and I'll be back. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Damn. Look, don't look at me like that. Baby. I'm sorry. whoopsies. I didn't mute my mic before I left. Oh my goodness. Okay, terribly sorry, I wasn't paying attention at the time. I also have to feed them, which, will take a little bit longer, so, because they eat, like, a mix of raw and, kibble, so I have to mix that up. So I will refill my water, feed the dogs, maybe grab a snack for myself, do some stretches, get some water for yourselves, all that good self-care shit, do that while I'm away for a while, and then this time I'll actually mute my mic so you don't have to listen into my life. Alright, goodness, my goodness. Okay, yeah, so I rushed off because they looked like they really had to go to the bathroom and I didn't want them going in the house. But it turns out they were just really excited for dinner and their clock was better than mine. So, I had not been watching the time. Usually they're off, and today they were spot on. Holy shit. Yeah, so sorry about that. So I decided I'd grab a snack and handle all the other things I should handle. Except for getting the mail and taking my medicine. But I refilled my water, did a little bit of stretches. This knee is just getting worse. But we are back. So, turn that to live, pull the game back up, and oh right, we stopped in action! We stopped in action, fuck! I forgot! Oh my goodness. Oh, what a terrible time to run out. Again. Not great. I don't usually go down this way. I really looked around down here. I don't really get to now that the power's off, so oh well. Okay. Got 108 Quicksilver plorts. What's she want? Oh my god, a lot. Okay. There you go. There they are. I still feel like a stripper when that happens because it just comes shooting out. Okay. Are y'all pleased with existence currently? Mostly? I say mostly. You can also do the deluxe upgrade. Which I don't actually like doing in this one because it like closes off some of the access points to the farm. So they can't just walk up and eat like a trough. So I prefer to do that only in the big gardens that we actually use for gardening. So we'll head right over back here. And oh, we don't have any miracle mix on this one either. There we go. Goodness, wasting crops. Okay. Yep. To be fair, we've been definitely wasting crops just because I don't fucking bother coming over here very much. I'm tempted to just, like, when I get tankle slimes, just throw them in here. Let them free roam in the overgrowth. Which I know would not be very efficient, but it would fuck up my gardening. But it would make them a lot more fucking manageable to deal with. So, contemplating it. I definitely will not do it, but I like to say that I might. Alright. I grabbed a protein shake for my quote-unquote dinner, so I open that. I gotta be careful what I eat for dinner, because dinner, most of my stomach issues tend to arise at night. I don't know why, but I think it might have something to do with acid reflux and laying down and all that shit. But it helps if I'm more cautious about what I eat at night. Like, lunch is the meal I get to go all out on, I guess. So, lunch and breakfast are usually... But usually for breakfast, I'm not really interested in eating. Like, I'm still nauseous from the night. I got a lot of fucking problems. I got a lot of little problems, is my thing. Like, I'm fortunate not to have any, like, one severe, massive disability that's just, like, absolutely ruins a life. I say that, but it's not really, you know, like, that's not really how it works. Like, I don't think there's one disability that can ruin an entire life. Like a fucking light switch, you know? I don't think that's a thing. I think people deal with the cards they're dealt pretty well. You know? There are some things that people look at and they go, oh, that's so sad that you have to deal with that. But that's not really... We don't like to hear that. You know? Don't pity me. This is just something I have to... I mean, it doesn't change who I am as a person. It's not like... I don't think there's a single disabled person out there that actually wants to be felt sorry for. You know? That's not really... Sure, we got dealt a stiff hand sometimes, but that's not... You know what I mean. It's not the point. Technically, there's not really a point to being disabled, but that's just... It's kind of a dick move. Not in the fact that, like, it's an active dick move that you're trying to make, but... It's... What's the word I'm looking for? It's demeaning. I don't think that's exactly the word I was looking for, but it's close. It's just... It feels patronizing, that's the word I was looking for. It feels patronizing. When someone goes, oh, I feel so sorry for you. That's not your job. Don't do that. Like, sure, maybe it's... You're not trying to offend someone. You're not trying to be an asshole, but... If anything, you're trying to be nice, but it just, like I said, it feels patronizing, it feels demeaning, it feels like... It makes us feel like a circus freak, like we're just something to look at, like to oogle at and feel emotions about, you know? I don't think anybody would appreciate that. That's not a thing that people like feeling. That's not a... Yeah. And I don't know where I was going before we got off on that tangent, but I think we were going somewhere. I think we were going some fucking where. Okay, so we gotta remember, I don't want the Tangles to be capable of flight, because Tangles are frankly one of the fucking worst ones to deal with. Alright? I do not fucking like Tangle Slimes. They're a pain in the ass. But they eat meat, so I can't make them a tabby. I don't want to make them a phosphor, because then they'll be able to fly, and that's a pain in the ass. Rocks are already dangerous. I don't want to make them radioactive, because then I can't even walk over there. I could make them Tangle Honeys. That might be a good plan. I like the idea of mashing the crystals with the mosaics, but I feel like that's just dangerous. I feel like that's just dumb. Maybe with the rock. We have a I said last stream I wanted to combine the philosophers with the hunters. So we will do that. That'll be a thing we do. And we will combine Tangle with Honey. We could do a Boom Mosaic, because mosaics already explode. It's not really going to change much if we make them Boom Mosaics. So that might be wise. And then we can make Rock Dervishes. Make rock dervishes. Then we have rads left over. Right? My math is off here. Okay, hold on. I'm going to use my fingers on this crate. It's not going to be helpful. So we would do pink sabers. We're already in line for that. We're already in line for pink sabers. I should really, frankly, just bite the bullet and do it. Then we were going to do honey tangles. Yeah. And hunter phosphor. Oh, it would be then rad kitty cats. That's what it would be. We could do dervish cats. We could do dervish cats. I'm kind of like, I want to know what that looks like. I'm going to do a dervish cat. Okay. And then we can do rad rock or rad crystal or something along those lines. Alright, we'll just go with what we've got right now. So I need to collect some various snacks. Because when sabers are born, they're angry. So let's grab like some chickens and such. Oh my god, this fucking knee. It's both of them. They're both shitty right now. And I kind of want to go do some espionage and find out what the fuck Code Liam is doing. Codename Liam is up to some shady shit again. And I would like to know what the fuck he's up to, but I can't go out there because I can't fucking walk. God damn it. Okay. But pink slimes can eat anything, so I can just feed them whatever the fuck when they're born, and maybe they'll chill their tits. I threw a ball in there already, so that should help with future anger issues. Got to remember to keep that up, keep the food up in there. Other than that, I should really spend a fucking day just getting shit in fucking feeders again, because I've been putting that off. Okay, guys. Today's the fucking day. We're gonna have our first caged largo. Here you go! Oh, they're not angry. They're handling this quite well, actually. Okay. Here you go. Yeah, here you go. Throw some shit in here just to chill them out a little bit, because they do look quite fucking cross right now. And they're just dropping plorts too, which is helping more be born, that I don't have to fucking hand rear. Yeah, just eat, just eat. Just keep eating. Oh, hello, sausage! Welcome back! When I feed them, Processor eats in the game room, but BJ eats in the kitchen, so there's a little bit of separation there, and BJ comes in when he's done. Because it's not like out of necessity, because even if like one of them was a food thief, it's not Processor. Well, BJ is a food thief, is what I'm saying. But that's not an issue because Processor's food is elevated because he's a fucking greyhound that's like super fucking tall. So, alright, I don't see any regular pink slimes in there. So, think that's done. And they all seem quite... except for that one. There's like a couple that are a little bit pissy. You're not the one I'm trying to... Get out of the way! Okay, hang on. Everybody... Him! There. Oh my god, this is... hell. Okay. Now maybe the fucking... Maybe they'll all stay in their assigned spaces. Excellent. And there are 15 in there, so if I wanted to take some out, I would take out 5, and that seems like a bit much, especially now that they're chill. So 15 is usually a pretty good number for Largos in containment, but you have to have all the shit, and they only have one toy right now. So I have to wait until I get the saber toy. I have to keep paying the fucking fees. Okay. We are also saving up money for this bitch. Alright, what do I need for him? Utilities, drone, honey, quantum. Man, that's gonna be a bit of a bitch. 1, 3, 4, 5. Alright, get to work. Once it's a fully upgraded coop, I tend to throw 5 in there, but before then it's 3 year. Listen, I have a system for Slime Rancher. I have a system. It works for me. Okay? It just works for me. I like to stick to it. Sometimes I mix it up if I'm feeling dangerous, but with this stream getting to the point where we need to crack down, it's time for efficiency rather than adventure. Okay. So, what was our next plan? Our next plan, we can get hunter plorts from the wilds to make philo hunters. Phospho hunters, sorry. Phospho hunters. So we will head over there and do that. Okay. Don't need any more kukadubas. That's not necessary. We just need to get a bunch of chickens and take them to the center. Then all will be fine. If we bring this stream back after Slime Rancher 2, the goal would be to complete a collection of everything. Fill a silo slot with every single object that we can find. Not every single object, obviously, because we're never going to get enough, like, gold quartz or, like... I mean, we could do, like, a fucking long-ass series and do that. But, logically speaking, like Gilded Ginger and shit, we're not going to find enough of that. I found the one Gilded Ginger, and I couldn't even put it in one slot of a fucking silo before I fucking threw it into a fire tornado like an idiot. Hi, eat that. Thank you. Ow. Where did somebody come from? Hi. Hi, would you calm down for a single second so I can feed you? It's fine. I'm trying to help. Ow. Alright, I'm gonna just step away. I'm gonna grab this chicken and walk away for a bit. Because y'all need to chill your shit for a minute. And I guess that's fine. Alright, I didn't have enough chickens to be doing that. Oh my god. They get mad. They get fucking mad if you hang out with them for like 5 seconds. Alright guys, how you guys doing? Hey! Yeah! Life sucks! We're angry! I just threw those at the tars. I didn't want to do that. Oh my god, I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die! I'm gonna fucking die! Holy fuck, run away. Go away. Alright, I'm under threat of death. I'm just gonna fucking hide in a corner for oh, good lord, okay. I need to pay more attention to the shit that's happening around me. I need to pay more attention to the shit that's happening around me. Wow. Run! Run! Okay. To be fair, I think 7 is a good working number for this. To be perfectly fair, I think 7's a fine number. I think we're good. I think this is fine. This is acceptable. Okay. Now, hunters are a little bit of a bitch sometimes, because they get pissy. Here. Oh, they don't still glow anymore. When did that change? Oh no, they still do glow. Okay. They just have like a pulsing effect. Just gonna toss all the chickens and shit in there. And they'll figure it out. You're angry, I know. I know. Go get more food. I'm on it. Go get more food, she says. Go get more food, they say. So angry all the time. I will probably smack a taming bell next to them when we get the tech for that. And frankly, I should be putting more shit in the inside the refinery, but we don't actually have the right slimes for it right now, which is a fucking piece of shit problem that we have, but... Ow! I know! Here! Calm down! Here, you two! I'm just gonna give them space, because when they're mad, they fuck shit up outside their container. Get in there. I know! Somebody went flying. This is probably not a wise Largo combination, if I'm dead honest. This does not seem like a good solution to a problem. Ow! They're getting everywhere! You're getting everywhere! I don't think this is what I normally do on this. And I think this is part of the adventure, guys. I think we are out actually venturing, because I don't think I normally do this. I think I normally pair them with rock. Ow. Here. Okay, once they chill out, maybe they can go into the pen quietly. Yeah, it's okay! Look here! Yeah! It's a good thing I did these first before I did the fucking tangles. The tangles will not be on this part of the farm, though. Ow. Okay! Okay, here, have one! Oh god! Fucking hell! They really get mad! They get so mad! Here, look, there's another one! Okay. In you go. Okay, we might be throwing these off a cliff in a second, because this is not going! This is not happening! Okay. Okay. Jeez, God. Okay, come here. Come here. I think what I normally do is, like, floss... I can't remember. I'd have to check my other save. But I know now that it's not Hunter fucking phosphor. I know, no, that's not what it was! I thought maybe, but I couldn't remember exactly. I think it's rock. I'm pretty sure it's rock, but now I can't remember what I put with phosphos. It might be boom. Okay. Once we get them all calmed the fuck down, it's not a fucking problem. You just kind of fuck around a bit. Maybe it's tabbies? It might be tabbies. This is a familiar shape. Alright, is everybody good now? I don't know if we have everybody in the pen anymore, but I think they're chilled. And I think it's fine as long as they're calm. Nope, we're missing one. Missing one. Come here. Come here. You're gonna make it so I have to install a fucking perimeter defense system, aren't you? You're gonna make it so I have to install a perimeter defense system. You guys are trouble. I can tell already. Oops. Oh, there's one out. Don't know how the fuck I saw him, but I saw him. Y'all have your music box, y'all have your fucking light. I don't think we have a hunter toy available yet, but I will check. Octo, Rubber Bee, Beeper Bot. Yeah, we do not have a hunter toy yet. Do not have a hunter toy yet. Hopefully now we can get the shit that we need to get it! That'd be nice! Okay, 7Z. Metatron! If you're not aware of this, I am a massive Transformers nerd. I fucking love that that is a nice palette. I don't like the color pink, but the Transformers reference may just win that. Okay. Are y'all relatively pleased with your existence now? Just enough? They will get pissy again if they get too hungry. Which is a fucking problem with hunter slimes. That is a frequent... That's like their pain in the ass trait. Cause other than the fucking... Like, you'd think invisibility would be enough. But, nah, their pain in the ass trait is... Feed me, bitch! Okay. So now we're getting some Largos. We're buckling down. Like I said, last stream we were meant to get efficient, but we didn't really. Now... we're getting some fucking wear. Okay. What was the next pairing we wanted to do? Okay. So we got Philo Hunter, we got Pink Saber. We could do Rock Tangle, or we could do Honey Tangle. Either one of those. But we should organize the fucking farm a little bit. I feel like everything that eats fruit should be in this section. And then we can put, like, vegetable-eating slime somewhere else, if we wanted to do that. So we should, like, establish a system. Okay, so we're gonna move the honeys. I've decided that. We're moving them. We're moving them, and we're gonna use them to be tangles. Yep, I know you're mad. Come on. Come on. Everybody, let's go. Actually, no, it has to be there. It has to be there, because if it's not there, then they can reach, and them reaching is fucking asinine. Are we missing one? Did I leave one in there? I did. I left one in here. Come here! Very rude of you to stay behind. Literally one. Literally fucking one. That's fucking annoying and I don't like it. Okay. Oh, that'll be the fucking problem. That'll be the problem. There's 20 in here. Okay, I forgot that I had 20 phosphor slimes. So we're gonna cut that number back. So that's 1. Come here. This'll be 2. I forgot about that. That's number 2. Alright, if I say it out loud, maybe I'll remember it. That'll be 2. That's 3. Here's number 3. This is number 3. Looking at his cute little eyes. I'm sorry. That's 3. Here comes number 4. And here's this 5. This is 5. I'm sorry, number 5, but you're the last one. It was random selection, okay? Don't hold it against me. You were randomized to die. Okay. And pop this bitch in there, and... the rest of these bitches go up and out! Bye! These are new mixtures. I'm fairly certain it's not... I think it might be kitties that I use over in my other save. But then they would eat meat. I don't think that's right. I don't know. I don't remember. I don't remember this shit. Alright, I haven't played the other game in like 2 years. I'm gonna just fill the feeders on that one because it's already fucking like beat. Put the Tangle Slimes way the fuck over here all alone, because if you don't, then they can either reach the market or the other fucking pens and they cause hell. Because they turn themselves into fucking tar, because they're dumb as fuck. God, those are cute, aren't they? Those are cute little fucking slimes. It's adorable. I think what I usually do... I don't keep a lot of meat-eating slimes. I do not keep solely meat-eating slimes, because meat is a lot more difficult to cultivate in mass than, like, fruits and shit. So... I normally do not keep meat-eating slimes. So I'm trying to think of what the fuck the pairings I do are. Alright, so now we have this big empty pen, which is great. We now also have this full pen. Okay, what else we got? We're gonna do... Oh, a tabby mosaic would be fucking cute. I would like that, I think. Would cut down on the danger level too, because tabbies are pretty fucking tame. Their pain in the ass trait is that they like to play keep away with food. So, alright, we're gonna go get a bunch of chickens, and then we'll go and get the Tangle Gordo, fucking hell. And we will take his babies for ourselves. Oh, my stomach is kicking up. Oh, my stomach's kicking up. This is a serious issue because I'm sort of kind of out of my panic meds. I use like a tier system for my panic meds, gauged on the level of severity of the attack. So, like a little panic attack is just like a CBD is legal in my state, so I take a little bit of CBD, and like a medium attack is a little like up to like 40 to 50 grams of not grams, 40 or 50 measurements of CBD, and then if I'm having a bad attack, I will take, like, my panic med, because my panic med will knock me out for 3 to 5 days. No, 3 to 7 days. Because it will fuck me up. It makes me... It essentially kills me. I go comatose. Like, I will literally sleep for 3 to 7 days. Not literally, but, you know. Like, I'll sleep like 16 hours of the day. So it's essentially a coma. I'm sorry if I offend anybody that's been in a coma or is currently in a coma. But, I don't like taking it. I do not like taking it. I don't know if it's like an allergic reaction I have to it that makes it work that way for me, but I do not like taking it. If I'm having an extremely horrific panic attack, like a hospital level panic attack, rather than go to the fucking hospital, I would prefer to take a Xanax. Like a full-on Xanax. And my father has Xanax because he's claustrophobic, and they gave him a prescription for that in the olden days, before they started restricting Xanax so much. So now he just gets Xanax when he needs Xanax. So, because that makes sense. But, apparently that's how it works for people of the boomer age. God damn it, boomers. Boomers just get what they want, and they call us entitled. I need a Xanax prescription, essentially, because Xanax works better for me than what I'm currently on is hydroxyzine, is my panic medication. That fucks me up for goddamn weeks, apparently. But, now! My fucking psychiatrist. A psychiatrist's office, because I don't have a fucking established psychiatrist, because my psychiatrist's office can't fucking hold a psychiatrist. They go through 2 a fucking year of getting a new psychiatrist every fucking time I go. I hate it. Fuck you, Premier Healthcare. Okay? Fuck you. But my psychiatrist's office has like a fucking rule where they specifically, like their management has decided they will never prescribe Xanax for any fucking body, and instead will only prescribe hydroxyzine, even if someone's like allergic to it or it doesn't fucking work for them. So, and they won't give me any other kind of fucking sedative either. No. It's only hydroxyzine. They only permit fucking prescriptions of hydroxyzine. And I've had multiple psychiatrists over the like 7 years I've gone to this place go, I would give you hydroxyzine. I mean, I would give you fucking Xanax, but I fucking can't. Because apparently it's like mildly addictive if you're in that percentage of people who gets addicted to that kind of medication. I'm not. But I can't have it anyway, because they're not gonna do it. So I have to talk to my primary, but getting an appointment with my primary is fucking impossible because I'm on Medicaid. So, this is the healthcare episode of Slime Rancher, by the way. We did like 2 human rights activist episodes. This is healthcare now. But, so, I can't fucking get an appointment with my primary because I don't fucking know. I guess they don't exist. But it takes like if I try to book an appointment with my primary today, I will not be able to see them for at least 9 months. Like, I could have a baby between now and the next appointment I could possibly get with my primary physician. So, Jesus Christ, you know? So, I need a fucking Xanax prescription, and even my father says, you need a fucking Xanax prescription. Even all of my fucking psychiatrists have said, you need a fucking Xanax prescription. But some fucking keyboard smasher has decided I'm not allowed a fucking Xanax prescription. Fucking leave the healthcare to the people who fucking know how it works, is what I'm saying. That's what I'm fucking saying. I've had enough of this shit. If you work in insurance, you work in fucking insurance. You don't work in fucking healthcare. You don't get to make a decision on what a patient needs. Stop restricting doctors from treating their people. Alright? Doctors do that themselves. A doctor will gladly castrate themselves in working with a patient. Alright? We went through that already. We had that discussion earlier in the stream that doctors will fuck up a patient themselves. I don't need a fucking insurance broker also doing that. Or some fucking suit. Alright? My doctors are fucking dumb enough. If I can get them to recognize a fucking problem, I shouldn't have a fucking problem with the fucking insurance company also. Or I guess it's not really the insurance company that's saying we can't give these people, quote unquote, potentially addictive drugs. That's just like a dick move on management's part. Oh no. A box full of really good shit. Oh no, a box full of really good shit. Okay, we want the combs and the sand. The dust. It's lava dust. Yeah, the oil and the jelly thing are fine. We'll get more of those somewhere else. If they disappear before I get back here. I don't know why I'm collecting these. I'm gonna put them in a corner somewhere and feed them. No, I'm not. I'm gonna put them in a corral somewhere and feed them because it's easier. Alright. Away! Alright, we got more rock ornaments. Where did we put the other ones? We hung them up from this arch. That's what we did. Okay. Oh. That is a 7Z reward, is the fucking ornament holder thing. Decorations. Though I would like to go out into the ruins and just get a bunch of different lights and like decorate that fucking tree over there. Like I can't get to the second floor of that tree, but I like it. I like it. Okay, so we got hexacomb and lava dust that we can throw in the refinery, and that might help out with some shit. In the meantime, we can, You guys doing alright? Oh my god, okay. I don't know if that was a yes or a no, but okay. I don't know what to do with these. I don't know what to do with these. I guess I could put them with the lucky one in that tree over there. That's just kind of fucking around. Because I don't know what to do with these. That tree's too tall. Like, it's taller than the other one, so I can't reach the bottom level on that one either. Okay. Okay. So we have 2 honey slimes and all the tangle slimes in here. That's what we'll do. We'll throw the rest of the honeys off the fucking cliff. I don't get attached to slimes on this game. Oh my god, did they actually go off though? Okay, because they hit this post. I didn't know if they actually fucking died. Okay, and now we go and get chicken. Go get chicken. And we feed them chicken. What are you doing? Where'd you come from? Unbelievable. Okay. And then hopefully they will have enough. They will have sufficient chicken to propagate themselves amongst themselves. There you go. Eat up. Go ham. Go crazy. Have a good time. Oh, they look adorable. They look so weird. Oh, that's great. I love it. I'm all about it. Here's that. Yep, you too. Here you go. Yeah. Chain reactions. They also kind of sort of play keep away with each other. With the vines. They have a little bit of a habit of that. Not quite like the fucking tabbies, but they can be a bit asinine at times. And they will absolutely fucking murder the fuck out of themselves by just grabbing anything from outside the... Like, if I dropped a plort on the ground right here, somebody would fucking eat it and then murder the entire mass of them. The entire species here would die out instantly. Because they will fucking just... They're not bright. They're not bright. So, if you have tangle slimes, be very careful with them. Very careful with them. Okay, and this is going to be a... Do I need a silo there? I don't think I need a silo there, but I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Okay, so let's do this like a different way, okay? So pink slimes will eat anything, and saber slimes will eat only the thing that they're made with. So pink and saber means they can eat fucking whatever. Right? The phospho hunters will eat fruit or meat, but they will eat fruit. Because what I'm doing now is trying to plan for fruit-eating slimes. So the honeys and the tangles will eat fruit. The dervish... Is it the let's... Slimepedia... Slimes... Dervish slime eats prickle pears, so they will eat fruit. Whoever I mix the dervish slime with will eat fruit. Oh yeah, that will eat meat, okay. God damn it, Bixby. Fuck off. No, not right now. I didn't say anything about you, Bixby. Nothing at all. Nothing. Okay. I'm gonna pull up my stream, though, because I like to do that sometimes. I like to do that sometimes. I like to stare at it. Okay. Alright. So, that will eat fruit. So it's the mosaics that eat vegetables. So we will mix dervish with something. Okay. Dervish are also a bit of a pain in the ass because of their tornadoes. So they will go over there. Because they just throw shit everywhere. It's messy. So they eat fruit and I can put them with anything else. We could make dervish boom slime. We could make a dervish boom slime. That would be new. I don't think I've done that. Could do a dervish rock slime. We could do a dervish crystal slime. I don't think I've done a dervish boom slime before. I've done dervish rats. I do not recommend that. But to be fair, every kind of lardo is a bit of a fucking pain in the ass. I feel like pink quantum and pink sabers are probably the easiest fucking thing in the world. Because that really cuts down on the amount of fucking difficulty you have with the rest. Is having easier... The hardest one being... So... Saber is the hardest one to please, by my understanding. It's a meat eater, and you can mix it with whatever the fuck you want, but it's just the hardest to, like... I don't know, I don't think it's actually that hard. Actually, giving it further thought, it's actually a pretty fucking tame slime. Should really mix that with a different one that's a little bit more of a pain in the ass, like a dervish or a tangle, but not a tangle because tangles eat meat, and I want that to be simplified. But mixing pink with quantum is honestly the best fucking thing because, like I've said before, quantum is the biggest pain in the ass slime. Because if you are not on top of it, if you are not perfect with them, they will just fucking disappear. They will disappear. And it's better to do free range with them because they don't stay in corrals. They teleport out and leave. It's such a they're such assholes. And it's such a problem. Especially when you have adventure mode on and not casual because they will tar themselves. So, I just throw them in the pit and that's it. That's the best thing you can do with them. So, we're going to pair Dervish with... Oh, man. Because, right. This is the dick end, right? This is... Once you get, like, here... This is the end of dick slimes. This whole screen right here are all asshole slimes, including the fire slime. The fire slime is also a dick slime, because it eats through the ash so fucking fast. Like, these are slightly more manageable. Like, the pink slime and the fucking puddle slime are A+ slimes. But these over here, assholes. Okay. We are going to mix the Dervish with the much more manageable rock slime, I think. I think we're gonna mix Dervish with rock. Because then we're... No. Yes. Yes. We're gonna mix Dervish with rock, because that's still a fruit ink slime. And then... we might move the Hunter Phosphors over by the Sabers, because those are both slimes that get very pissy when they're hungry, and putting them in the same place seems like it's beneficial. I can't remember the layout I usually do right now. It's gone from my head. I'm also dealing with a hangnail right now, so please excuse me while I stand here mindlessly and just... Oh, that was just so annoying. Because I just trimmed my nails, so they're at that lovely, fresh, very short, raw, like sticking, like my fingers are sticking out from under my nails kind of feeling. And I got a hangnail under the fucking nail, and that was not acceptable to me. Which, I don't think that's acceptable to fucking anybody, because that fucking hurt. Okay. So we will put the Dervish... Dervish Rocks in there, I think we decided. Dervish Rocks? Okay. We'll put Dervish Rocks in there. We'll put Dervish Rocks. These are fucking cute. These are fucking cute slimes. They're fucking assholes and they're massive pains in the ass, but they're fucking cute. They are cute. I love it. Okay, so we are taking the... We are now cracking down, guys. This is it. We're going for the win. We're going for endgame this here stream. Okay. So we are off to see the wizard. Off to see the off to collect some derv slimes. Some dervs. I know we were just out here and we should have grabbed them while we were, but then we found that box that had cool shit in it, and, well, I just wanted to get the tangles settled. Could also do derv cats. I think a derv cat would be fucking cute. I'm tempted now. Listen, we'll get the dervs, and then we'll decide. That's what we'll do. Excuse me. I had a burp. I didn't do the fucking friendly reminders today. I didn't do any fucking friendly reminders today. I will do a friendly reminder now then. Friendly reminder! If you guys enjoy what we got going here, if you enjoyed this stream, if you want to support the channel, either the YouTube or the Twitch channel, I would greatly appreciate that. You can do follow, like, subscribe. You could turn on your notifications. You could drop a bit or a dono. You would be the first if you dropped a bit or a dono. Ouroboros Gaming has never received a bit or a dono. You could be in the header. You could be in the header. That is not a that header right now, that Slime Rancher header, the portal header that we've got up there, that is all time, baby. That is the all-time top dono. And look at it, it's empty. Nobody's donated anything. And that could be you. It could be you right now. It could be you when in the next stream if you want to catch that. It could be you. It could fucking be you. But genuinely, if you do enjoy any... if you enjoy this content, please do all that good stuff that you would do for any other content creator that you enjoy. I will be here fucking 3 p.m. most every day. Unless there is like a medical thing going down or like a family thing going down. I am here every day except Thursday and Friday. And even then, sometimes I do bonus streams. So, and I usually do bonus streams with my lovely, lovely brother, Toasted Turtles, who is still, as far as I'm aware, still getting his shit together. Because he is also going to do like he's going to do Facebook, I believe he said. He's going to do Facebook streaming, so if you're interested in finding him, I will eventually start linking him in like descriptions and shit once he's up and running. So that is the friendly reminder. There it is. Derv me up! Oh, the sausage is in sad mode again. Sad sausage. We've got a sad sausage. He knows when Dad is supposed to be home, and he gets grumpy when he doesn't get home. So we try to prepare him for this. We do. He knows. He knows that the support person is on vacation currently. He knows, but it doesn't stay sometimes. Does not stay in the brain. I'm sorry, BB! BB, I'm sorry! But he is not coming home tonight. He's not. He will not be home tonight. He will not be home tomorrow night. Okay? The man is on vacation. He's having a nice time. And I know I shouldn't say that because some creep could be like, oh, she's alone. But yeah, that's she. God damn it. I'm still doing it. I'm trying. I think I'd be a she-they if I was ever I am pretty confident nowadays that I am non-binary, but it fucking slips sometimes. I'd be a she-they, or I'd be in any pronouns. I don't think I give a shit. Gender's made up, so I'm cool with anything. Fucking throw it at me. But yeah, I know some creep might say, oh, they're alone. I could do something. I regret to inform you, but I feel bad for whoever does that. Do you have any idea how many fucking weapons are within my reach right now? No, you don't. Let me tell you, the answer is over 10. Well over 10. I can and will fuck up anyone that breaks into this house. I feel sorry for you. I would feel sorry for that poor decision, but I would not feel sorry for hurting you if you intended to break into my home and hurt me. So, I am quite comfortable saying, yeah, my support person is on vacation. I am alone in my house, but I have no fear. I have absolutely no fear. The thing to know about Ouroboros, I collect knives of every size and shape. I like knives. I know how to throw them. I know how to shoot a bow. I know how to shoot a gun. I am the best sniper in my family. I will fucking hurt somebody. I will defend myself. If you attempt to break into my home, I will fucking end your life. Alright? Don't do it. Don't fucking try it. But, yeah. We're after derb slimes. We are after the derbs. So, Father is on vacation, BB. And you're just gonna have to deal with that, because he is not coming home tonight. You're once again sleeping in bed with me. My little alert system. There would also be no sneaking up on my house. Like, people might try to, like, I know creepy people sometimes, like, sneak into homes after, like, cutting the power and the cell phone lines, and, like that's a horror movie trope. It would not work in this house. It would not fucking work in this house. Because this fucking dog is better than any goddamn alarm system in the history of the world. There could be a squirrel that fell out of a tree 3 blocks over, and this man would know. And he would lose his fucking shit. He frequently loses his fucking shit. But, where were we before we went on this tangent? We were comforting the dog because he's sad. He is a sad, sad sausage because Daddy is not home. And Daddy is his person. He wants his person back, but he can't have his person back. That's what a Derv Rock looks like. There it is. Derv Rock. Ow. The big dog is getting antsy. Because he knows his food bowl is empty, and it's getting to be about an hour since... No, it isn't. It's been 20 minutes. It's been exactly 26 minutes since I fed them, so... Maybe not exactly, but... It has been quite a while, so he doesn't have to... Oh, no. Oh, it's 7:26. Okay, so... Maybe it has been about an hour since I fed them, so... He might be getting mad, because he likes to go to bed an exact hour after he eats, so... We are gonna get these slimes home. Ah! Ah! I gotta do a little bit of mathematical calculations here. That would be 9, 10, 11. I know, you're mad. I don't care. I'm not going to bed. I have to at least finish the stream, okay? It's the law. I can't just leave this on all night, okay? I have to find an ending spot, and I have to end it. 11. No, that's not 11. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We're at 12. 12. Ow. 13. Oh, that's a pretty good one, too. Look at that. Rock slimes are one of the cute ones. They're one of the cute ones. They make cute babies. Come on, I need 2 more. Right, 2 more? Something like that. But it's fiery right now, so it's, there we go. Fucking finally. We can go home and go out the other way and fucking look for what we're looking for over there. There's fixing to be a tar over here. I know it. Oops, sorry, I just punched the mic. Just punched the mic trying to scratch my chin. Okay. We now also have collected some painted hens, which we did not have before. We can actually throw a couple of these into breeding. Because why the fuck not? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Rooster. You have an elder rooster and a couple elder hens, but we'll sort that out in a minute. There's also just a wild chicken that somehow escaped. I saw that. I didn't miss him. Her. This was a hen. What are you doing up here? This is how you die. God. You're not bright. Not a bright slime. They are not known for their intellect. Okay, let's deal with these chickens, because there's a fucking loose chicken, and I don't like that. There you are, you bitch. Come in. Here you go. And here you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm getting sleepy too, so fair enough on the dog's part. I guess I'm still a little fucked up from my meds. I did not take my heavy meds last night. I took some CBD. But the CBD I have right now is expired. So I had to take... I didn't take much, but it's complicated. Alright, I didn't take much, but it's bad. And I don't know if that means it's more effective or less effective, but the reason I didn't take much is because it's bad. So... I asked my father, I said, please, Daddy, don't leave me without medication. And, he did. He fucking left me here without any of my panic medication, so... I'm not surprised I'm a little fucked up from having a massive panic attack last night. Not surprised I'm a little bit fucked up still. Just a little bit. I didn't recover very well. It happens. Alright, and tomorrow is Monday, so... What do we got? Now we have more than enough. 90% certain. Alright, so we got 12, we got 8, okay. So if 8 and 8 is 16, that means 8 and 7 is 15. Haha! That's how I do math. That's how my brain comprehends math. We got the derbs up here. Woohoo! Uh-oh. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to upset you with a sudden happy noise. How dare I? Told you that dog would go off for fucking anything. There was a grocery delivery driver once that came to this house that didn't do, like, the grocery delivery thing of leaving it on the fucking front stoop and then leaving, right? And let me tell you, this dog went apeshit for like a solid 2 hours because the fucking grocery delivery truck was still fucking outside and wouldn't fucking leave. I, of course, did not go and talk to this person because they were fucking creeping me out by just being parked there like that. So, I didn't fucking talk to them, but that dog would not let me forget they were fucking out there. He was out there. So, I was very uncomfortable with that entire situation, to be dead honest. Yes, it was Kroger. That Kroger guy would not fucking leave our house, and I felt like I was gonna die, because there was like some guy outside the entire fucking day, essentially. Like, he went above and beyond his job, sitting there patiently, assumedly waiting for somebody to arrive home. But the thing is, he showed up early to do his delivery, and then stayed. Which, like... it didn't make sense to me. It didn't make sense to me. Like, I know that's not a normal person thing, but it didn't fucking make sense to me. Because my entire experience with grocery delivery order is they just fucking... they don't want to talk to you either. They just dump the shit at your door and leave. I didn't know why he needed to verify I existed. like a phosphorus dervish would be pretty. It would be. I mean, they're already always up in the air, so what the fuck does it matter? If they both fly, so. One more in there. Can I sneak it under? I can! Yeah! Alright, any more just like sneaking around at the bottom here? No? Magnificent. Let's do one more suck up. Get ourselves around here. Have all my shit in order. Okay. Just double check it. Because apparently sometimes I fuck that up. So I'm gonna make sure my mic is on. My live scene is on. All the shit is in order. Oh, this fucking knee, though. That is not in order. That is very much out of order. Okay. Okay. Probably up the other fears, but with my fucking track record for actually filling them, I don't know if I should. Man, I wonder what y'all heard when I went on intermission and didn't mute myself. Man, I wonder what y'all heard. I can't wait to watch this back and find out. Find out what secrets y'all got to be party to. Because, I'm sure you heard something you weren't meant to. No, but really, what y'all hear? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Ugh. Okay. I should have probably dealt with this first, but fuck it. Fuck it! Throw the prickle pears in, then we'll empty out the fucking... Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. This is full. This is full. Unbelievable. Here you go. I know some of y'all are a little bit grumpy. I can see some grumpy faces. There's one over there. Okay. Oh, sad sausages. Sad. Goodness. What a sad sausage. Should do another mochi run. Should do another mochi run, really. Let's do that quick, and then we'll come back and handle the rest of the farm work. Like, really, the fucking aesthetics of this here updated back gun are great. Okay. I know, you're also very upset. Y'all both gonna team up on me like this? Really? Really? One's sad and depressive because Daddy's not home and he doesn't like me. And the other one's sad and depressive because he wants to be in his big bed. He's mad about being in the crib mattress. It's not good enough. He needs the queen. This isn't okay. He's been sleeping the entire fucking stream, but now that it's almost 8 o'clock, it's just not okay to be in the fucking bed and in the crib bed, in his actual fucking like personal dog bed anymore. It's not acceptable. No, it's not good enough. I hear you fucking mooing. You think I don't? God, you're such a whiny bastard. Oh my goodness, your life is so hard. Your life is so sad, Bubby. Your bedtime is 8 o'clock sharp, and we're just not gonna... It's not even 8 o'clock, but you gotta make sure I know. This is the problem with giving your dogs a fucking schedule. This is the problem with giving dogs a schedule. Don't give your dog a schedule. They'll abuse it. They will abuse the fuck out of their schedule. Having a system is a bad idea. And we go to bed, usually. Well, we used to go to bed, usually, at 8, because of, like, it helped with the, like, insomnia issues. If I go to bed at 8, I can actually get up on time, but if I don't go to bed at 8, I'll wake up at, like, fucking 3 in the afternoon. So, it helps. When you have weird shit about yourself that you need to be conscious of, it's better to be conscious of it. And acclimate to it, you know? Let your body do what the fuck it wants. It's healthier that way. Your body has a way of knowing what the fuck it needs to be doing. Field is probably one of the better power-ups. I think I like this one the best. It really just helps me do that bottleneck tactic that I enjoy. Right there. Oh, that's not what I wanted. No. Good shit. Good fucking shit. I'm very proud of that haul. I think I did alright. And we will not quite be getting the next upgrade this time, but Mochi is one of the fucking bitchier unlocks. I should do a fucking mission for Victor so I can get Victor's shit unlocked, but I forgot what his voice sounds like, so I have to go back and figure out what my fucking shit was for that one. He talked really fast and kind of like high and nervous, like a scientist moving really quickly. I think that was it right there. Breathy and a little bit higher and fast, which is very difficult for me. Okay, fast is hard. Okay, and we were doing for fucking garden checkups. This is the garden wing, alright? Gonna be honest, I think the puddle slimes make the best noise. That purry sound is great. Top 10. Top tier. Fuck top 10. It's fully top tier. It's up there. It wins. Ah yes. That is a problem. I'm playing this game, this stream, in a way that even annoys me. I'm being very inefficient and awful. And that is the whole series, frankly. This is not how I normally play this game. I am too focused on doing certain things out of order. It is not the ideal. Alright. Not the ideal method that we normally use. Not at all. I have to remember to get the mail tonight. It's dark out now, but I mean, my mailbox is literally... I'm not particularly concerned about it. Like, sure, I could be eaten by a bear, but the likelihood is not high going that far. Now, when we move, I'll be more concerned, because Daddy wants to move us even deeper into the forest, and that is less mildly concerning. Not that bears are massively an issue, but because down here it's mostly like black bears and shit, and like, yeah, black bears. Bubba! I mean, come on now! What an interruption! Just what an I don't think the mic picked that up. I do not think the mic picked that noise up, because I think that was on a frequency only heard by me and dogs, but it was just a too short, you know, the workup whines, you know, and then just a fucking really long, drawn out whine. Oh, and there goes, he's still going! Bubba! Bubba, it's not even 8 yet! You're off! It's not even time for the whining yet! You're too excited! You're too excited about it! You're off! The timing's off, Bubba! It's not even 8 yet! You're not allowed to yell at me yet! We have rules! Oh, he's evidently just fucking fed up with me enough to just walk out. Maybe I can placate him. Alright, there is a trick to rewiring the dog's brain here real quick. Alright, I'm gonna walk him. If I walk him, then he forgets what time it is. Alright? He does not. He'll go for the bedroom, but he will go for the bedroom. But if I tell him, after I walk him, that we're not going to bed, then he'll be like, okay, I believe you now. So I will go on intermission real quick. I will walk the dog, and then I'll come back and we'll try again. Alright, you want to go outside? Are you sure you want to go outside? I don't know. You're doing that licking your lips and chittering your teeth thing, but I don't know if you actually want to go. You're so impatient. God. I promise. Okay. I'll close it out. I promise. Alright? Just give me a little bit longer. Let me, figure out the last shit, and then I'll close it out. Alright? Don't be. Oh my god, you are so fucking cute. That's not fair. Don't give me those puppy eyes. Don't do it. That's cheating. That's cheating, you dick. Oh, there goes BJ. What are you doing? What's the problem? What's the crisis? Is the fucking trash guy here or something? Did somebody drive by on their way home? Who knows? I highly doubt anyone's coming to bother me. But I would, not fucking hesitate, bitch. I wouldn't do it. I just wouldn't fucking do it. Don't do it. You don't want to do it. It's not gonna end well. Which I realize now is probably like inviting someone who's fucking egocentrical and self-centered, just fucking psychopathic bitch to like try and like fucking swat me with that voice clip one day in the distant future, multiple years down the road. If I ever make it, somebody's gonna fucking try and swat me with that clip. Fool! Joke's on you! There's no SWAT team out here in these fucking podunk middle of fucking nowhere cattle country. Good luck finding a fucking SWAT team. You'd have to fucking import them. Take them a 2-hour fucking drive to get here. Alright. We're taking these to the refinery. We're taking these to the refinery. I know there's not a lot that uses hunter plorts, but we're taking these to the refinery. Because we haven't put fucking anything in the refinery in a long ass time. Okay, and then we will fill up. Alright, listen, we'll fill up some fucking. We won't fill them up. We'll put what we have in our inventory into some fucking auto feeders, and then we'll close out the stream, and we'll go to bed because, dear God, these dogs are rioting. They're pissed. There y'all go. Okay. Alright. 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 Okay. God. Fucking stop. Okay. This is sort of kind of one of his tasks, in a way. But, because I will not sleep. I will forget to sleep. That's like an ADHD thing and a PTSD thing and like a bunch of other shit that I have. So, if I, you know, he is doing kind of his job. But, he's doing it early in an annoying way. So, we're just gonna fucking... I guess he's just done with today. Maybe he's like, you need to repair your deficits from that fucking panic attack yesterday. So, let's pull up the outro! Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to the ending soon screen. Like, this is... We're doing this all, and I'm gonna save and quit while this is off the screen. Yeah, and we'll quit the game. Yeah, see? See? Yeah. Alright, and we'll pull the fucking Streamlabs window down, because I like to look at it, okay? I like to look at it when I'm doing my outros. I like to look at it when I'm doing my outros. And I turn off the performance mode so I can really look at it, right? There it is. There it is. Excellent. Okay. Alright then, ladies, gentlemen, and gender ambivalent entities. That is it for tonight, and we are going to close out the stream here. Yep. If you want to support the channel, remember to please follow, like, subscribe, turn on notifications, all that good, important stuff you do for all the other content creators that you enjoy. If you enjoyed our stream here tonight and would like to see more of this content, more content like this, turn on your notifications so you don't have to miss a thing. Alright? And I know I'm saying this even though we have never received a donation, it just helps to make it seem like we're a little bit more professional, and I feel like for some odd reason that if we pretend we're professional, it'll be like we can kind of like mimic it and maybe one day achieve it. You know, it helps maybe. It doesn't, but maybe. Any and all donations and bits are very, very, very super ultra mega greatly appreciated and go towards my continued survival and medical care, as well as channel maintenance for, you know, the YouTube channel, the Twitch channel, the Twitter channel, all the other, you know, one day we'll get more channels and shit. Ow. Okay. Just cracked my neck like a fool. The VOD of tonight's stream will be posted to my archive YouTube channel, Ouroboros Gaming VODs, visible on the stream ending screen here. You can see that. That is the channel name. So go there. It will be my I'm having a fucking breakdown. Sorry. There's the alarm for bed. There it is. Oh. That's just like get ready for bed, figure it out, you know, do all the shit that you have to do before bed, like to get the mail and brush your teeth and all that shit. So the VOD will be posted to the YouTube channel at 6 a.m. Eastern Standard Time next Sunday. It is Sunday today, so it goes up a week from today. That's how it goes. So if you missed part of the stream or want to rewatch it, or you're interested in seeing all the other streams that I have already posted over there, you get right on over there. Just head over. It's a great place. It's lots of fun. I don't have any subscribers on the YouTube yet, but it's me. It's just more of this. That's all it is. It's more of this. More of this burning dog shit pile dumpster fire. It's great. And with all that out of the way, good morning, good day, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. May your sleep be well when next you try, and your dreams be sweet and peaceful. Remember to take care of your meat suit. Your only meat suit. You only get the one. Like you can transplant some organs, but you can't transplant the whole consciousness into a second meat suit. That's not possible. So you only get the one. So drink your water, take your medicine, do your stretches, go outside, exercise, go to the bathroom. I know you've been holding it in. Go the fuck to the bathroom, you weirdo. And finally, most critically of the utmost importance, remember to take a deep breath from time to time and let all that bundled up tension out of your muscles. All right. Bye-bye.